Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I am your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today we begin yet another long weekend of Baldur's Gate 3 playthroughs. We're about to finish Act 2. We're about to have a showdown with Ketheric Thorm. So we're ready for that. We picked up some new allies along the way, and I'm excited to get back into it. Vanwa, thank you so much for being here for more than like a year, and for having subscribed for more than a year as well. Hope that Dragon Egg is treating you well. It's like, I don't know what it was about the timing of Exocolonist. It is an Exocolonist that I met a lot of you guys, a lot of you regulars. So great to still have you here after exploring that planet in another galaxy far, far away. And hey, actually, we will be exploring more planets, but less wholesome, with Starfield. I'm gonna try and fit it in a schedule next week. I don't know. I'm hearing mixed things about Starfield. I just hope it feels like playing Skyrim and Fallout 3 for the first time again. I'm in for a big sci-fi sandbox. But for now, Blush and Pay and Ivanoa, welcome in. We are going to continue the adventures or misadventures of Daisy Barnes, a Dark Urge Warlock. More hopeful of the future than back then. I'm really glad to hear that, Vanwa. As always, I really hope things are okay on your end and that things will get better. They will. So this might be the end of Act 2. After more than 100 hours of gameplay, here we are. We ended up doing as many side quests as we could pick up. This was not supposed to be a completionist playthrough, but it has become that. But I really am still enjoying it. It it didn't even feel like 100 hours had passed. It has just been such an amazing experience so far, and I really hope it continues to get better. Like in Act 3, especially once we actually get into the city. Let's figure that out. On the other hand, other games, you returned to playing Suzerain. Wait, this is the super complicated one, right? Is this the one with a lot of politics involved? Yeah, with a map and the politics and global politics and everything. It's not complicated. Okay, it looks complicated based on the screenshots, but it says here it's a role-playing video game about politics. So I guess the role-playing is fun. Stressful. You couldn't finish it because it was like, was it because it got too convoluted, too difficult? Was it too close to home? Visual novel with choices, map is the flavor. Got it. And the map does look nice. I like how physical it looks. Did I wishlist it already? I think I did a long time ago. So many games. Uh-oh, Steam's not loading properly. Suzerain. Oh, I have not wishlisted it. Is it because it is on Game Pass? Wait, no, this is Suzerain Supporter Edition. Actually, let me check if it's on Game Pass. I'm wishlisting it anyway. Like, I may not be super in tune with global politics, but again, like one of my favorite aspects of a game like Crusader Kings 3 is the role-playing aspect of it. You know, emergent storytelling. Morally hard, ending up with a huge budget deficit. It's so difficult being a leader, isn't it? Especially in games when they really or you gotta be like a leader, a captain. I really appreciate it when they give you difficult choices in a game. Like sometimes you're just stuck with bad decisions, and it sucks. Uh-oh. Launching Xbox Game Pass opens up EA app. Begone, EA app. We had so many problems with you. For some reason, the EA app games keep messing up our stream. I think it's a curse to have it open. Wait, let me have to force quit it. I will still forever remember my playthrough of Frostpunk. Yeah, it's not like real life, but then it's an extreme situation, but it is so real to me. I didn't know how to feel. Like, we survived, but at what cost? Like, when the survival of your nation is at stake, what are you willing to pay? Not everyone can win. Oh, come on. What's wrong with the EA app? I hope it's not messing up the stream. Okay, did I close it? I closed it, right? Begone, EA app. EA background service? Getting rid of that. Okay. Back to it. So we are going to defeat Ketheric Thorm. We pursued Ketheric beneath a tower and found ourselves in what appeared to be a Mind Flayer colony. We need to find him. What I love is we reunited with an old friend from the very beginning of the game. It's us. Us.
Friend, we are here for you.
Friend. And apparently, if you ask, you may draw the wrong sort of attention if people see you by my side. So one of the butchers called them Bad Kitty, because to other people they can project themselves as a kitty cat. So we actually have a cat, but it's actually a brain. An intellect devourer. What is it? Whatever it is us. I love it. And we get to summon us. My worry is I don't know if us permanently dies, so I'm gonna take care of us. Double checking, we have everything. We have our army. We have 2 ice methods, water elemental, Koth. We have a flying ghoul. I wasted a spell slot because I thought you could have more than 1 flying ghoul, but apparently you can't. So that sucks. Karlak got a good 100 HP.
Still breathing, despite everything.
We got telekinesis, which is super fun and super useful at one time. We got our potions, spell slots. Right, we're full up. We're good. Wild shape charges just in case.
And, well, in it.
Alright.
Is anyone else's tadpoles squirming around a lot more than usual?
Mine too. It's excited by something down here.
How much further can I go?
Oh damn, what's gonna happen?
No longer a background murmur. The presence in your mind builds to a roar.
We've found it. The Absolute is behind this door.
Forward! Ooh. Hey, who is... Oh, it's Ulder!
You said it was under control.
He looks like the guy from FF16.
You I answer to, Gortash.
Motherfucker! Gortash!
Gordash? Oh, he's the one that sold
Oh, the general
her.
voice.
Right.
Is this where we salute?
Salute?
Right, yes. With cleavers through his blood-starved flesh. How it crawls with failure, like flies on lick-wet carrion.
You forget yourself, Orin. I have played my part.
You've built an army for our masters, true enough, but what of the astral prison? A rogue true soul flaunting it under your nose all this time, and you ran from her.
Sure that they would follow and deliver it into my hands here. If you would cease these distractions.
The distractions have been yours, Ketherick. Perhaps we never should have dug your daughter up.
Damn.
So you haven't lost your edge, but you're still not as sharp as Orin, I wager.
Ooh.
The Slayer against the Undying One. That'd be fun to see.
His crypt breath sings to my sinews again, 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 again. But he must lead the murder march to Baldur's grave.
If the weapon is truly in your grasp, Ketherick, might I suggest closing your fist? Orin and I can wait for you no longer. The plan proceeds. We're going to the city, and we expect you to follow. Army and the weapon in tow. The Edict of Bane.
So where are the three again? Bane, Miracle, there. Wow. Why is it always these three? What's that meme? Hey! It's the crowned elder brain. They really did control it. Holy shit.
The Testament of Merkel!
An elder brain. One of the cruelest and most powerful creatures in existence. Enslaved by mere mortals.
There we are. It wouldn't do to fight in front of our guests. Behold, Duke Ravengard, the Absolute.
Whom preserve us?
You wag your word flap in vain, olderling. Once the worm holds the whip, your shredded flesh will serve us.
Oh no.
Now, it's really time we were going. We will empty this place and begin the march. You may catch up with the army once you've retrieved the weapon. And Ketherick, do try not to sulk. You're supposed to be the fearsome general come to conquer the city. And I am the hero who will save it.
I see, I see.
It is time, faithful ones. March on Baldur's Gate. We go to prepare the way.
Lovely. You see, like... Oh, what's this? I'm Captain Pollution. Go Pollution. Wait a minute. Let our polluting powers combine. Are we gonna DMC it for this? Oh my god. This is like a core memory. Oh man, Captain Planet. Yep. Actually, I can't. You're right, Manua. Those three, right? Oh, they summoned this stupid elder brain. Oh, I remember Captain Pollution. It is so gross. Like, he had these weird growths on him. Oh, wow. That is a blast from the past. Thank you for sharing that, Vanua. Hey, welcome in, Ditzy. Yep, that does not look good. But thankfully, villains are typically overconfident. And we would have easily been defeated if they bothered to stay and kill us. But no, they decided they can't wait any longer, and they're leaving Ketheric. It's one against us. It's like, villains, come on. They know how important this artifact is. Why not just kill us with a wave of their hands and then just take the artifact? But because of this, they're giving us a chance to win. I don't like being handed that. I don't like being handed that by villains. Anyway, let's talk to Ketheric Thorm. And great to have you as well. Again, Ditzy, always great to have you guys. I'm so grateful to see so many familiar faces all the time. It really makes my day. And if you haven't already, please do go make their day by giving them a follow. Talk no jutsu time.
There you are, as predicted. What is it, I wonder, that draws one toward death like a moth to light? You could have run away, absconded with the prism. The one thing that could prevent me from fulfilling my destiny. But the lure of one's destiny is irresistible, isn't it? Perhaps you hope to learn your place in history before you are erased from it. A bright flash of clarity before the snuffing out.
Like, J.K. Simmons is amazing, but I'm still kind of, Ketheric Thorm sounds like he is a voiced villain from the early days of gaming. Like, I'm not really feeling his voice acting much. Not really. But he sounds like a Saturday morning cartoon villain almost, but with less passion. I don't know. Well, let's continue to talk to him. Maybe he'll get better. Or maybe it's because I can't help but see him as J. Jonah Jameson. He's just so iconic in that role. But yeah, J.K. Simmons is the one voicing, and I think even motion capturing Ketheric Thorm. Yeah, right? He sounds like classic villain. Like, it's not really bad. It's just like, compared to everyone else who is a bit more nuanced, Ketheric is really like, behold, I am evil. I will reveal to you all my plans before... it's that. It's like, the GM is... It's like the game master is hamming it up. And it's a thing. It's like... Because he is from more than a century ago, right? He's from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. He's from that timeline. So he really does seem like, as you said, an old entire general who is being puppeted by worms this time. So, I doubt he's like his full self right now. Or I've been led to believe that he's just yet another puppet in this whole game. We'll see. Let's talk to him. I'm here to snuff out this whole evil plot and you along with it. I will find out who I was and end my killing fate. Is this Dark Urge stuff? Ha! I will reach my own crimson castle, and your corpse will pave my path, says the Dark Urge. This one is to lawful good paladin. I'm here to snuff out this whole evil plot, and you along with it, Ketheric Thorm. I shall banish and smite evil. Minsk. Minsk would be like yelling that out. Minsk is voiced by Matt Mercer here, right? What is my place, Ketheric? Okay. Let's be selfish. Because Daisy has had some revelations, some big revelations here, and she's pretty messed up, like, emotionally and mentally, in terms of who she was, how she was abused and doesn't even remember it. She was cut up and put together. She has holes in her brains and several voices to match. She has an urge to kill and kill and kill and drown the world in blood and build her own crimson castle. And she's tied to Ketheric Thorm somehow. Like, we were supposed to probably be in Ketheric Thorm's place if we broke free. That's my assumption. Again, I'm thinking out loud. But we failed. We were incomplete, and then Ketheric Thorm had to take over, and I'm tied to him somehow. My fate is tied to him somehow. So, yes, the parasite is there, but right now, I will find out who I was and end my killing fate.
Your place is to die so that I might finally live. Let us speak plainly. My Lord Merkel gave me the one thing I desired, the one thing no other god could grant me. My daughter's life returned. Her heart beating once more.
Isabel?
For that, he asked that I serve as his chosen. Join Orin and Gortash to grow the cult of the Absolute, and then take control of it.
Mm-hmm.
He's never had a more devoted follower. I have fought great wars before, in the service of other gods and other powers. But for Merkel, I would condemn all of Faerun to death. You are all that stands between me and my destiny. And you have brought the prism here. I will kill you now. And then I will raise you as my servant.
Oh. You know, clean and green. Reduce, reuse, and recycle. Good villain. So you're planning on betraying your allies?
Yes. Join the army of the dead, true soul. Witness Lord Merkel's glory.
Why am I alone?
The Night Song's caged.
Night Song is trapped in Ketheric's soul cage, but she can be freed from it by using the help action on her. Where is she? There's Dame Aylin. Let's rush.
Still on my feet.
Whoosh. Target.
First step is the hardest.
Don't think, just do. Ah! Potion of speed. I'm like 0.5 inches. Like, come on, like extend your hand, Daisy. Where's my potion of speed? No, I already drank. I already did a bonus action though. Yeah, I have invisibility. You think I should? Well, there's no way I can reach her unless I telekinesis her and move her to my own. But anyway, yeah, let's just do invisibility first because I cannot reach her to help. If only Daisy was taller.
Heating up.
We got 4 intellect devourers over there. Necromites. We got a mind flayer. Gotta be careful of that one. Oh shit, this guy. Oh, where's Fly? Fly. So you really can't do like an alpha strike right now. Okay. Fly.
Ready for another round?
Rage.
Over
Charge. What's this? Crowning strike. Unleash the wails of the dead that fell to your blade. Oh, right. Okay. Who should I? Oh, 15%. Damn. Oh, and he's hurt. Cool. So they at least... Acknowledge that you like fought him earlier. 15%. 15%. It's okay.
Orders.
Oak Father, ease my way.
Spike growth. Or should I do call lightning? Call lightning, I think. No! Fine, spike growth. Or moonbeam. Nah, spike growth. They're gonna have to pass through. So I want to block this. And also Ketheric. Yeah, sure. Fisher, welcome back. Welcome in. Just in time. We just started. Oh, wow, they're dashing the other way. Lovely. Okay, group up. Group up, everyone. Okay, what can you do, kitty? Bad kitty. Devour intellect. Melee. 60 feet synaptic discharge. Oh. It's once per turn. Okay. Well, 15%. Oh, it's fine. You did good, kitty. What happens when you put ice on fire? Water? Oh, that didn't work. Oh, he's invulnerable. Deadly orders. What are you doing?
Focus your attack, soldiers.
Order to attack a specific enemy. It is more likely to target this enemy, and attack rolls against the enemy have advantage. Okay. Difficulty dependent? Maybe us was buffed. Why is he invulnerable? Immune against all damage while he has the Night Song imprisoned. I should have read that first. God damn it. Hurry up, Daisy.
On I go.
Yeah, they have AoE attack. That's my worry. Divine Strike, Dominate. Still not counted as a humanoid, sadly. How much damage does it do? 10 to 60 and all radiant. 18, 18, 18, 18. This might be a waste of spell slot. I should save it for Ketheric. I wanted my bonus action, so we'll be fine. Then I could still cast Flame... No, Flame Strike. Wait, 15, 18... Okay. Nine, 15, 18. How much damage does this deal? 4 to 24. Alright, let's not expend everything yet. Uh-oh, he's gonna do his AoE. Here we go. Smite evil! Here they come! I was waiting for Gale. I just forgot we don't have Gale. We replaced him. It's time to fight! I have many targets, so I already have an conjured elemental, Hunger of Hadar, hold. I wanna save Blight. Nah, let's begin the Hex. Dexterity. Start blasting. Where are you dashing to? Hey, you're right, Vanwa. They're not in combat. Where are they? Why are they here? Why are they here? I forgot to keep them on the elevator. This is such a waste. Oh my god. This is funny. It's like an ice mephit, a Koth, and an air elemental get left behind, and then they're like, do you know how to operate this? Koth the Raven goes quack. He doesn't know. Is the ice mephit intelligent enough to manipulate it? No. Enjoy yourselves. Enjoy yourselves. Is there a way to send the elevator back up? It's too far. Well, I just basically upped the difficulty for myself. This is a challenge run. What you gonna do, Ketheric? Ooh.
Back in your cage.
Ooh. Oh, of course you'd command Daisy to do that.
Soldiers.
Enjoying the finale, Fisher? Congrats on reaching there. Chonk. Oh, I thought she was gonna fly. Aha! Why are they running after? Okay. Oh, I didn't notice the incubating. My bad. Good action economy.
Now this is my happy place. Count on me.
Do it.
The only way out is through.
1. No. No. Here. Move here. Push him off. 1. Let's get rid of the ads. Hey, why didn't he get pushed back? Amazing. I forgot to cast this as well, but it's necrotic damage, so it's useless. Is he immune to necrotic? Oh, he has none. Okay. Strength saving throw.
War is an old woman's game.
Kichihira. All your summons are gone, so...
Not pinned down just yet.
Wow! Good job, kitty. Nowhere left to run, Ketheric. You stand no chance of winning. "60 feet should be enough." No. What's the range of this? It's pretty explosive. Should I waste Flame Strike on him? Nah, keep him there. course he's undead. He can't be turned, right? Paladin, saving throws. +5 to saving throws. I wonder what happens if you try to turn him. Moonlight butterflies. Yeah, advantage against a target. That sounds good. 35%. Divine Strike. Pretty butterflies. You seriously have not... don't have enough movement? Alright, here we go. Dame Island. Wow, you just... wow. Okay. So you're just too glorious to behold. Oh, that is an action? What happened to my bonus action? What the hell? That is a terrible turn.
Nothing will stand in my way.
He has freedom of movement as well, right? Ah, I jump. Yeah, okay. No wonder. I should move him to Catherick, but that's fine. Slowly but surely.
This is the easy part.
How do I move Moonbeam? On the right, thanks. It's hard to see. Oh, he's dead.
What a fool you are. You cannot kill me. I am eternal.
What you gonna do? It's like the pit of Lazarus.
Merkel.
Tackle
Lord of
him!
Gold, I am here.
Don't let him finish!
I am ready. I am yours.
Stop staring! I hate it when they do that.
You dare end one who belongs to me.
Miracle! Damn. Awesome. That is so wholesome. Thank you, Miracle. Death is not the end.
Shit.
Shit. Let's kill a god. Should be easy enough, right? Handle to handle, threshold to threshold, of all the doors you've walked through, mortal, mine will be last. Miracle, god of bones. Let's see what he got. Miracle's presence. The apostle exudes the god of death's unholy will, and bone chills all nearby enemies. Nice. They can't regain hit points. If undead, has disadvantage on attack rolls. Consume the faithful. The apostle can use a reaction to consume a sacrificial necromite. Okay, it's a good thing we're cleaning up the necromites. Immutable form. Okay, so no effect to shapeshift it, polymorph it, etc. Or would remove it. No, remove it from the plane. No banishment. Improve divine smite. Oh no, he's a smiter. Defense, dark vision, extra attack, fey ancestry. No problem. He doesn't look medium. Yeah, I think he's maybe like 0.01 away from large. It's like mechanically he's medium. Funny. Whose turn is it?
For the fallen.
Chahira.
Be you wicked or wise.
Why am I doing this? I need to concentrate. Yeah, I can tap your little scythe. Whatever. What? Oh right, Bone Chill. Duh. I wasted a spell slot. Bone Chill. I need to remind myself of that. Yeah, really slim waist. So, 400 pounds. You can concentrate in it. Okay. We should go to Owlbear mode. This does 14 to 38. This does less. Oh, yeah, open up like that. Bad kitty. Can you climb up? Where's the way to climb up? There. Wait, let's see. Crap. It's okay. I'll get into firing position. Who are you gonna attack? Who will it be? Oh, of course. AoE. So let's go north, south, east, west.
Moving.
What do I want to do? Okay. Oh, I blasted myself.
Now you wear a face to match your soul, Oathbreaker.
Can you just... Okay, now she's showing the fight. Lunar Smite! Wow! No! He's gonna consume him! Must be humanoid, of course. %. Next phase. I got an achievement. You can get an achievement by defeating the apostate without consuming necromites.
Impossible. Death cannot take me. I am its master.
Thank you.
My lord.
That wasn't so bad.
Hear me. Nothing. I am forsaken. You have no idea what you've done. Isabel.
Whoa!
The rats! Together, we have crushed him! Brave!
Karlak's the one like, yo, wait. I mean, he keeps you trapped there for how many years?
Now. Now. We pick our way toward our fates. Unleashed.
You have my sword. My fealty. Do what you must. Then we fly this foul place.
Nice. Family side.
Apostle of Merkel. Hadn't expected that. Oh, Gortash.
We're overflowing.
Ketheric's netherstone. It's in his armor. Take it.
Netherstone.
Never a dull moment.
Why is there still combat? Oh, can't they just have killed this guy? It's anticlimactic.
Have to keep going.
Rest now. Ketheric Thorm. I wonder if there was a way not to fight him. So what did he do wrong?
In death, the body is cooling, but energy radiates from the stone.
Hey,
Remarkable. Truly.
how are you?
And now the picture comes together. The Absolute is neither god nor man. It is the Elder Brain you saw, held here by those three against its will. The crown it wears controls it, and these stones control the crown. It has been dominated. To master an Elder Brain, to subdue it. Our enemies are formidable.
So I guess what he means by you don't know what you've done is, okay, so we take them all out. Then the Elder Brain's like, I'm free now, and destroys the world. So we have to defeat the Elder Brain as well. How is it you're able to leave the astral prism now?
A temporary reprieve, but a welcome one. With a brain on its way to the city, its influence here is weakened.
Ketheric transformed during the fight. What was that?
I believe you fought and defeated an avatar of Merkel, the god of necromancy. A remarkable feat. Ketheric was Merkel's chosen. I know Lord Enver Gortash, an arms dealer and a
Sandman.
slaver. He is a worshipper of Bane, the god of tyranny. The other is a mystery to me, but the way she spoke, it is most likely she follows Baal, god of murder. Which means the Absolute is a front for the gods of death, and our enemies are chosen of the dead three.
Chosen of the dead three.
Bane, Baal, and Merkel. The tyrant, the assassin, and the necromancer. They are known to pick from their most devout followers a chosen, granting them incredible powers. Each one alone would be a formidable enemy. But working together, and with those stones, and that crown, I dare not imagine what they might achieve.
Yeah, they might have achieved a TPK if they decided to work together against us. Would have been awesome to see like us fighting avatars of Miracle, Baal, and Bane like in this fight. We probably would have died. What are these stones then?
The crown's markings suggest it was forged in Netheril, an ancient empire whose mastery over magic rivaled that of the gods. It is a crown of domination. The stones were taken from its crest. They are nether stones, imbued with the ability to control the wearer of the crown. The crown's Netherese magic must be the true source of the parasite's abilities. This must be what elevates their potential. And it must be the reason nobody could heal you. If the crown can do this to the parasite, I dare not imagine what it is doing to the brain.
Of course, most of the world's major problems stem from an abuse of magic. Talk with the dame? Good, thank you. I want to talk to everyone before leaving. I didn't come here to fight gods. I just want my parasite removed. What hope do we have if the gods themselves are involved?
Hope is a luxury for those who have a choice. This is the battle of our lives, and the lives of everyone in Faerun.
Like every TR4 adventure.
The army of the Absolute is marching on Baldur's Gate. Within the city, an Elder Brain, brimming with power, ready to turn everyone within its reach into mind flayers. All it needs is an order. An order the Death Gods chosen are on the cusp of giving. We must wrest control of the brain from the chosen before that happens. We must take their stones. Our chances of success are slim, but we must not fail. If we fail, everything ends. I will be your shield, but you must be the sword. And when the chance comes to strike, you must take it, for there may only be one chance.
Loading up my Eldritch Blast. It's a change in the meme. I'm a healer, but I'm a professor, but. That's Daisy, basically. Most problems come from the abusive, right? The abusive, the abusive who abuse powers. It's not the magic, it's not the gun, it's not the sword, it's the thing that wields it. But yeah, it's basically, that's the root of a lot of problems. Kethric's Warhammer. Nice. Heavy armor for Lae'zel. Shield. Spell save DC and attack rolls. Advantage in dexterity saving throws. And it also has the reaction for Shield Bash. So it's interesting that Shield Bash here is a reaction. In tabletop, it's an action. It's a bonus action, or I think it consumes one of your attacks to Shield Bash. So you can like use an attack to Shield Bash, knock them prone, and then hit them with advantage with your second attack. Which is actually what you do a lot in Dragon Age. Crumpled note. Let me guess. This is about his wife and Isabel. Papa, I love you. Love from Is. So, I wonder what happened to Isabel.
Anything of use?
Invitation to Lord Gorgash.
Might be useful.
Oh, it's on the table. Where's the dame?
Could go for a good meal. Huh.
You and me both, Karlak. You and me both.
I've got a long road ahead.
The Grand Design. Potion of Sire Resistance, extra potion. Long rest of microwave while her barbarian sweeter. Let me see. I don't have any elixirs sat, unfortunately. Unless it's... maybe... I don't have a potion either. Intellect Devour parts. Let's check. Potion of... Elixir of... Hey! Elixir! Give it to Karlak! Or, as you said, like... Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom, BRB. And we're back. Yeah, so it requires cerebrospinal fluid and any supplement. Noted. The Grand Design, dictated to Scribe Yanthus by Enver Gortash. The Grand Design is the Mind Flayer's species-wide ambition to return to the days of their conquering greatness through an act of sudden mass seromorphosis, giving the Elder Brain an overall command, an implacable army of illithid slave warriors with which to defeat all their old enemies, human and humanoid, Githyanki and Ulitharid. Of course, this is delusional madness, megalomania on a cosmic scale, and I know just how to turn it to our purposes. We are going to help the Mind Flayers enact their grand design, but only in the way that suits us. The Illithids shall have their crusade to enslave, but they will be acting in turn as our slaves, and we shall determine the how, when, and where of their great Illithid outbreak. To be precise, I, Gortash, will determine these things, as commanding the grand design is clearly a Bainite task.
What's cooking?
Good looking.
Hello.
Looking ahead.
The absolute end. Invitation to Lord Gortash. Lord Gortash, the Committee of Concerned Patriarchs would like to extend an invitation to a formal meeting at the High Hall to discuss plans, short and long term, for the economic livelihood of Baldur's Gate. Tuesday, the 12th, noon, a luncheon will be served. May we presume your attendance? Lord Hir Rillin, Committee Chair. The Absolute End. Underneath this book concerning the cult of the Absolute and the dangers it presents is scrolled this response to the text. This hastily written drivel is admittedly well-intentioned. Its author is clearly fizzing with fear of the Absolute. The problem is that they conflate the rise of the cult with other things like the heat death of the universe, the resurrection of one-eyed Vecna the Lich, the proliferation of necromantic excess, and even the withering of some imported fruits from Chult. This person needs a glass of water and a lie down. I mean, the truth is just basically a dominated Elder Brain. Simple, but grand at the same time. Let's fetch our ice method. I don't see the dam, sadly.
Better not be cursed.
The door pulses in recognition. The presence is weak now, a hollow vessel without a heart. It doesn't resist.
Okay, well here. Love it.
I need a quick word.
We answer.
All aboard. Everyone here. Hold up. Alright, the dame isn't here, so I guess we have to move on. Toy block. Oh, right. This was us's toy. It's their toy. Our toy. How's everyone feeling?
Kethric's Solm is no more. And may he stay dead this time.
He's dead. He's finished. But Gortash. Gortash was here.
Come. There is much to discuss. But we need not do it in this rotten place.
You saw Gortash, didn't you? What the fuck was he doing down there? Is all of this because of him? The tadpole, the absolute. How?
It seems he's a servant of Bane, as Ketheric served Merkul. Who knows what powers he's gained since you knew him?
I'd never have protected a Baneite even a decade ago. I looked after that fucker with my life. I trusted him. He gave me away to Zariel without a second thought. And now he's looking to ruin the entire Sword Coast. He has to die. And I'm gonna be the one who kills him.
Good thing, because you're gonna be in our party mostly. We'll do it together. Whatever it takes.
He can't get away with what he's done. To me. To us. He won't get away with it.
There's the barbarian rage. Oh, dead bodies. Withers. Everyone's running away again because of our summons.
New perils await beyond the horizon.
Hey, it's a theme song. We're actually going to Baldur's Gate.
Thy hunger denied. Seluna's faithful yet shines. The balance shifts. Thou hast seen with thine own eyes and felt in thine urges. The dead three unite. There are depths to this alliance yet unplumbed. Consider, mortal. Do illithids possess souls?
Do androids dream of electric sheep? I don't know. I'm not sure. Don't all living things?
No. Nor canst thou count mind flayers among them. Yet, the three amass an illithid army void of apostolic souls that could imbue them with power. A flock without souls, yet to what end, O tempted one? This is the question thou must come to answer. Until such time, be availed of my services.
Plot twist, Withers is the big bad. Oh, you don't like it? Okay. I'm surprised to see you. Why are you here?
Where matters of balance are concerned, I am eternally cold.
Yeah, Society of Brilliance. So, that's why. Withers... Withers is obviously very cryptic. He could mean them not having souls in his estimation. Because you can also say that undead don't have souls. They're reanimated by necromantic energy or whatever. So, it's like we're not sure. We did meet that nice illithid. I'd like to think that almost all living beings have souls. That's what at least me and Daisy believe. So Withers is just cryptic and like, oh, really? Maybe he just really hates them. You know how some people, when they hate or they think some people are so evil that they have no souls? They do have a soul. They're just twisted and corrupted. So maybe Withers just hates them? Who knows where they're even from? They're from like the outer galaxy, right? In another plane of existence or something? They're at war with a Gith. I'm pretty sure they have their own gods. I think it's Withers just being cryptic, his usual cryptic self. I can't actually. I'm looking forward to meeting the Society of Brilliance again. I want to see what experiments they're up to again with the Githyanki egg, the independent thinker, literally independent thinker illithid. You know of these urges. What can you tell me?
Nothing thou dost not already know.
But I don't remember. You seem to know a lot about the Dead Three.
Yes, Bane, Lord of Darkness, Baal, Lord of Murder, Merkel, Lord of Bones. Once judged, ascended, then vanquished as one and as three.
It's like the Holy Trinity.
The alliance is reforged.
Unholy Trinity.
Mortal. The plains thus quake, and the gods shudder.
I wonder if they were already planning this with since the pre-published adventures in D&D 5e. Actually, I wonder how long this story has been in the making. Because I have played a lot of modules as well, and they've dropped a lot of little seeds. Like, I might go all the way back to the books. Again, I haven't read the Forgotten Realms books, or I only watched a summary video of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. But you know, it's such a vast world. I wouldn't be surprised if these seeds are already in place, and that's the benefit of, you know, running an adventure in a very well-established universe. You're given all these seeds, you just pick and choose. All right, we're having this for this adventure. Put elements of the Dead 3, put the whole thing with the Gith and the Illithid, and then add some Netheril Empire magic. Aha! Recipe for awesome adventure. Because independently as well, at least in Tomb of Annihilation and Chult, I remember the Bay Knights were a major element there. Like, you could encounter some major Bay Knights. And then others, you could encounter them independently, individually. But it kind of makes sense because in Chult, there's the whole thing with Astarak and the Soulmonger. And there are some entities that were after such power. The secrets of the Soulmonger. So, yeah, stuff like that. Anyway. I want to manage my hirelings. No, I don't even have that. Dame Island. Hello, why can't I talk to you? Please talk to me. Is it because she's scared of our stuff? She doesn't want to talk to us. Will you talk to me, Flaming Fist?
Helm's blessings upon you.
Helm's blessings upon you. Hey, it's Art. Isabel. Oh, I didn't even connect it. I totally forgot her name. So Isabel was brought back from the dead. Is Isabel from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2? She looks like Ciri to me. So I remembered her as Ciri and not Isabel. I totally missed that connection. That should have been Isabel, the cleric, the servant of Saloon holding the barrier. So they brought her back and she seems fine. Did she even know Ketheric's her father? Did they have an I am your father moment? Let's talk to her. But first, let's talk to Art. Look at this guy.
When Duke Elton formed the Flaming Fist, he sought out people of courage and honor to fill its ranks. You saved Daniel, lifted the curse, and killed an immortal. It's safe to say you'd have been recruited in an instant.
I don't know, man. The Flaming Fist were such corrupt tyrants in Tomb of Annihilation, from what I remember running. They were assholes. They were like subjugating the people. They had their own fortress in Tomb of Annihilation. They're basically like tyrannical colonizers in that land. All Flaming Fists are bad. Pretty much. Well, you know, Art Colag 100 years ago, we used to trust in them, right? They used to be glorified as heroes and protectors of the innocent, right? And how easily such protectors become the oppressors. So Art Colag's from another time. So Duke Elton sounds like a decent guy. There, see? The Flaming Fists are nothing but mercenaries now. Immoral ones at that. So here, they acknowledge it. I was wondering, Art Colag is a man out of time. It's like Captain America coming back and then realizing that, you know, Captain America's idea of the US military was during World War II. And then what happens 100 years later, right? It's a mess. I'm pretty sure they explored that in some Captain America comics. Like how he feels about the modern conflicts. Anyway. Do we break it to... I know foggy fragments of Elton. All tall tales. What was he like? Better times.
Gruff and intimidating. But he had the courage of 10 men. And the love for Baldur's Gate few could match. I don't know if this Duke Ravengard is the same. But I will say this. The Flaming Fist are the cornerstone of the city. And the Dukes are its foundation. I hope you can save him. For the good of Baldur's Gate.
Actually don't know much about Duke Ravengard. I guess he's one of the good ones. I guess he's like Commissioner Jim Gordon or something. What about you?
When this land fell to the curse, I should have gone with it. Thaniel is the only reason I survived. It's only fair I stay here and wait for him to awaken.
I guess it's a no about joining us. Once we leave, this place will be pretty empty. Will you be alright?
You don't have to worry about me. The truth is, the Shadowfell broke something inside me. Something no healer can fix. I don't know how long I have, but because of you, Thaniel is safe. Because of you, I could help him as he helped me. So, thank you, my friend. And know that I have no regrets.
Yeah, it's like sweating and having a hard time. Hey, Evac Renz, welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. I'm assuming you may talk about your services. You're probably part of the same group, Evac Creatives. I've been contacted a few times by your people already. But welcome in.
Thank you, my friend. Maybe we'll meet again. In another life.
In another life. Hey, Thaniel's walking around.
My mom lives in the lower city. If those freaks hurt her, I'll turn them inside out.
It's so hard to talk to NPCs with minions out. Stop running away!
You did it. Ketheric Thorm is no more. The Shadow's grip is broken. Soon, the land shall heal.
Heck yeah. I'm glad I could help.
Not as glad as I am. Nature moves at its own pace and bestows its bounty when it sees fit. Give it time. A reward shall come to you when you need it most.
Forced long rest coming. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Guess we're gonna go to the next act. But damn, it's so awesome having a whole army. It's crazy. The Koth is okay. Familiars don't scare people. These elementals have served us so well. And us should be fine, because us is a kitty cat to them.
Don't waste a
There,
step.
I don't think they're running anymore.
I need a moment for the two of us.
Thaniel rests well. He's healing very rapidly, now that Oliver has returned to him.
What happened to Oliver exactly? Did Thaniel absorb him?
No more than my right hand can absorb my left. Oliver is helping Thaniel to recover. They both lie dormant, like trees awaiting spring. Once the curse is lifted, they can stand as one or as a pair. Whatever they wish. I hope they will remain as a pair. It will be good for them both to have a friend, once I'm gone. Still, I would like to return here someday. See Thaniel and Oliver again. In my meditations, or perhaps in person, if the Oak Father wills it. I hope he does.
I'm glad I could help.
I knew I could put my faith in you. If only we had met sooner.
Better late than never. So when will the curse actually be lifted?
I can't say for certain, but we'll see it come to pass long before this place recedes behind us. Don't worry. All is at hand. We can depart whenever you're ready.
What now? You got what you wanted after all.
I have. But perhaps there is more that I want. Anyway, once the curse is lifted, nature can take its course without me. I belong at your side.
Yay. There's more that you want. What is it? Daisy, of course, I don't know if she doesn't know if it's like another confession or if it's something more. She's like, this is totally innocent asking. Oh, literally, like thinking like, whoa, he wants more. I wonder what more. There's more that what you want. What is it?
Not what. Who. But all in due course.
Oh. Join me.
Seems your ranks are quite packed.
All right.
If some space frees up, I'll be ready for you.
Okay, let's see if we talk to everyone. Nimble and Nichols, Halcyon, Art, Flaming Fist, Dame Aelin, Flaming Fist. Who the heck are Nichols and Nimble?
Aelin!
Oh!
Isabel!
Is this old lore? What's happening?
My love. You were dead. I saw your body. I'm here. And so are you. And my father, he can't hurt us any longer. I dreamt every night that you'd come back to me. That somehow it was all a nightmare Dawn would undo. I had no dreams at all. Nothing but darkness. And when I woke, my father said you were dead. His soul was poisoned by the god of death. His sick devotion ruined him. But for all his sins, he brought you back to me. Are you all right? I will be. And you? In this moment, I want for nothing.
Yeah, okay, I was wondering why they didn't kiss. And now they do.
Ah, there you are. This is Aelin. Aelin, this is...
We've met.
Oh, but we have met. This is the soldier that freed me most valiantly from the Shadowfell. They watched my boot crush the very brain of villainy, and fought well against your changed father. May he rest in peace at last, now that he's dead.
Again.
I have more to thank you for than I knew. And we have much to discuss. Perhaps we could join you in your camp later?
Yay, more people in the camp. You'd be most welcome. Did I hear you correctly before? Are you Ketheric Thorm's daughter?
I am. And I'm glad he's dead. But this is precisely what I want to speak to you about later. It'll keep. I promise.
Alright, I'll see you at camp.
Very good. We look forward to it.
Now, you will leave us. We must take succor in one another's bodies and words.
Go find succor. Enjoy.
We'll see you later.
Now that you point it out, Manoa, it's that hairstyle. And then every screenshot I see of a female character, elf especially, every like thumbnail has that haircut. It's like the most popular haircut I've seen in the screenshots.
Nathaniel. I had to look after him. Without him, I wouldn't have lasted long.
Sideswept. And if you know Ciri's orientation, yeah, Isabel looks exactly like Ciri. Also has a terrible father. I'm not talking about Geralt. I'm not my biological father. Geralt's amazing. He's an amazing dad. Don't get me wrong. Harper Nasa. Yeah, I want to talk to everyone. Jaheira. Okay. She's in her party.
Done. But that army's already on the move. This isn't done yet.
It's a lot of words done. Jaheira!
I would not linger in this land over long. But whatever your business, I will aid you if I can.
We need to part ways for the moment. What? Maybe I have to talk to her in camp. Harper Nasa.
I'm glad that's still the case.
Ah, okay, that she's with you. So, after everything, you still have a second chance to recruit Jaheira to your party.
With Jaheira to lead us, and you bringing light to the shadows, we might just have a chance.
Chin up, soldier. Harper.
Do you have anything to eat?
Long, dark below, but light above. Light at last.
You're nimble and Nichols.
Moonrise has been cleansed. Baldur's Gate is next.
Who are you guys again?
Feel that calm. The stone's free at last.
Were they the ones from the Myconid? The deep gnomes we saved? Ah, yeah, they are. Wulbren's here.
Then again, these towers are much like the Absolute. All flash, no substance.
Stung at himself.
I owe you an apology.
I killed Ketheric and suddenly we're friends. Or like, why did he sour all of a sudden? I think the game assumes that you accompany them outside of the jail, and then he abandons you. Because that's how he treated us once we met them again. We had an option to say, like, you ran away. You left us there. So I think it kind of is a misinterpretation. For what?
I saw you as a means to escape, nothing more. But when the sky lit up, when I followed it here, I knew you were behind it. I apologize for not seeing your true worth, and for being, quite frankly, rude in Last Light.
Oh, okay. I can be rude myself sometimes. Apology accepted.
I wasn't sure you would. I appreciate it. And that's precisely why I want you by my side in Baldur's Gate. The Iron Hand gnomes are going to save the city. And you can be part of it.
He's still on that. Detect thoughts, gently pierce the veils of his mind, probing for his true intentions. Now I know he's all about like, because Iron Hand gnomes apparently in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, they were used by the enemy. Or no, yeah, they signed up with the enemy, and so Wilburn wants to erase that, well, make up for that past by overcompensating and like saving the city and making sure everyone knows the Iron Hand gnomes did it. So I'm gonna be a bit more cautious here. If you want my help, I'm going to need more to go on.
The plan is what it's always been. To bring the work and innovations of the Iron Hand gnomes to every corner of the realm. Problem is, Baldur's Gate is sick. Once the pinnacle of greatness, it's eating itself alive to save itself from starving. Find me in the city. And once you see what it's become, you'll know that I, and I alone, can stop it.
Didn't he just ask for my... Oh, whatever. We'll help him. Oh, no. So many dead bodies.
Finally time for the Iron Hand gnome.
I'm so sad we lost Quartermaster Tally. She was our ever reliable potion supplier. And gold.
Begone! I must admire Isabel's fulsome beauty away from prying eyes.
Sorry.
Daughter of a goddess? Okay.
You'd make a fine fist.
Hey, it's the kids. Oh no! We didn't find Maul. We defeated Ketheric and watched the fleet of Nautiloids. Alright, she made a deal with Raphael. If Maul doesn't turn up in Moonrise Tower, she may have escaped and one of them made it to the city. Probably took the bargain with Raphael.
Now you've won, can we go home? Matter says it's not far, and I'm tired.
Hang in there, Umi.
You did it! You squished Ketheric! I knew you could do it! Even if Maul said you couldn't.
Well done putting Ketheric in his place. Couldn't have done it better myself.
I think that's everyone. We already talked to the mucus. Alright. Head west on the road to Baldur's Gate. Gortash left for Baldur's Gate. You should go after him. Get Orin's Netherstone. Orin, the Lash of Baal, is hiding somewhere in Baldur's Gate with a Netherstone. You must find her and take it. Rescue the Grand Duke. Was infected with an illithid tadpole. Take it to Baldur's Gate. Night Song decided to camp with us. We should see what the wizard Lorowakan wants with her. Daughter of Darkness. We have defeated Ketheric Thorm, just as Shadowheart was commanded to do by her goddess. Now she must continue to purge the Church of Shar of those deemed to be disloyal or failures. Shadowheart's old cloister in Baldur's Gate is to be her next target, but she's disloyal. Gortash was Karlach's former boss, someone she trusted. He betrayed her, consigning her to a life in the Hells. She wants her revenge, but first we have to find him. Grand Duke Ravengard, Tadpole, Baldur's Gate, along with an enormous Elder Brain, seek another means of defeating the Elder Brain. We found the heart of the Absolute in the bowels of Moonrise Towers, a powerful Elder Brain controlled by Netherese crown of incredible power. Gale was not close enough to detonate the orb. Oh, okay. Good thing we didn't. Found the cure. Completed. This is a far greater plot than we had imagined, one spearheaded by the Chosen of the Dead Three and involving an Elder Brain. We must overcome this greater evil if we wish to heal ourselves once and for all. So, that's it for now. Let's go back to camp. And we have to talk to Lizelle as well about Prince Orpheus. Okay. Wulbren, Harper, Alcyn, Daemylin. Kill that sweet cleric. The urge is still there. Kill that sweet cleric.
Be gone.
Oh.
Sorry.
We leave the heart of the Absolute alive, thanks to you. You did well to defeat Ketheric. But Ketheric was only the first to fall. There are many more battles ahead, and they will not be so easily won. You will need allies.
I'm worried about what I might do to my allies. I'm worried about what I might do to my allies.
Whatever you might do to one cannot be worse than what the Chosen will unleash on all. And you are the one who could prevent it. You have the makings of a leader. Your actions have already inspired those around you. Jaheira's wisdom will be an asset to you on the journey ahead. Her Harper's too.
This is GM evaluation.
Halsin's strength and loyalty will bolster you in times of need. But if we are to succeed, we will need others.
I will build an army to rival that of the Absolute. I will seek more allies in the city.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. Baldur's Gate may not know it yet, but its fate is bound to ours.
Let's go find Minsk!
Seek on its streets those whose purpose aligns with our own, and invite them to our cause. Together, we will put an end to the Absolute, the Chosen, all.
I don't even know your name, Dream Visitor. I wonder who's in the last light. Oh, I saw the headline. It would have doubled the size because it would have opened up. You see, everything had an alternative. Would need an alternative to being dispelled, right? You can't dispel magic that holds your tadpoles, etc. Yeah, it's gonna be so much more work on their part. Like how they also nerfed Mage Hand. This place. I've grown attached to this place. The one bastion of light in a land full of darkness and sorrow. But now this land will heal. And now we make for Baldur's Gate.
These lands are free of shame. I hope I can say the same of myself soon enough.
I wonder if anyone's gonna interrupt us. Ugh. I just want to see if there's anyone there at the gate itself.
Looks like an army marched through here.
Alright, we camp! We talk to everyone. Then we go to Baldur's Gate. Or Baldur's Gate probably would have forced us into camp. I'm not sure. How are you feeling, Gale?
I think we've done rather a good thing here. A welcome change to give this land a sliver of hope amongst so much despair.
I already told them about this, right? The night song sounded useful. Could it save you from the orb's detonation?
Alas, no.
Yeah, it requires a
Myself
death.
Invulnerable, immortal, or in any other fact still. I see no harm in learning what we can about this night song. And if we manage
We already
to find
defeated
it,
Catherine.
harm.
Get up with the time scale.
The shadows are losing their grip on these lands. Shah can indeed be thwarted. Comforting to know.
Also, now you're like totally against Shar. I'm here for you if you need me. I thought you might have needed reminding after everything.
Thank you. I think any attempts at comforting me might be in vain just now. But you're sweet to keep me in your thoughts.
Oh, and there's some matters I wanted to discuss.
I'm sorry.
Okay, same.
It...
Yeah, Devi Goddess in your camp. All these important characters in her camp. But no, they cannot solve everything. Besides, I'm pretty sure she has her own issues. Hey, yes. Conversation.
I wish we could stay and see what this place will be like without the shadows. I bet it's beautiful. No rest for the wicked, huh?
We'll come back here together, Karlak. We'll have a road trip along the Sword Coast after we stabilize your heart. Tell me more about your relationship with Gotash.
He got his claws into me early. I was a wild kid, brawling my way through the city. One of my mates got wind of a bit of work guarding some indoorsy type with lots of enemies. Seemed like easy money, so I went in for it. He took one look at me and said I was perfect. I like that. Not like that, you know. Just... it felt like a good fit. I kept him safe, and he paid me well. Well enough to move my folks into a better neighborhood and put something away for the future. My future. I respected him, trusted him. And he returned that trust, that respect. His life was in my hands, and I took that seriously. The whole thing with Zauriel happened so fast. I had no idea what had gone down until it was over. One minute I was in Baldur's Gate, a happy, healthy, not quite kid. The next, I was burning up in Avernus with an engine for a heart. Zauriel laughed. Said she paid him well for my services. She'd wanted to test her new machine, and he said I'd be able to handle it. He was right. Sometimes I wish he weren't. Evil, evil bastard.
Oh, drops are enabled? Oh.
Gods be damned. With that parasite in his brain, Father could wreak untold havoc in the Absolute's name. Should Baldur's Gate fall to the Absolute, every one of the coast cities will be ripe for the plucking. We're not just fighting for our cure. We're fighting for my father. We're fighting for the Gate. We're fighting for all of Faerun.
Okay, thanks for the reminder. What do you know about Gotash and Orin?
Orin? I'd never heard tell of. But Gortash I know. Or know of, more precisely. A self-styled strategic advisor to Baldur's Gate's peers. A bit player with dreams of a leading role, the way Father told it. He had no use for Gortash, and even less for his advice. I don't remember much beyond that. But where these Chosen are concerned, I have a suspicion we're about to know more than we'd like.
The Absolute's cult has Raven God. Where will they take him?
Worm's Rock Fortress. All travelers to Baldur's Gate flow through it. It serves as headquarters for the Flaming Fist, and their commander, my father. The Absolute's army's on the march. Gods forbid a tadpole Grand Duke throw open the gates for them.
Alright, I know you have a lot on your plate, but Mizora said you can say that what led to your pact and exile. It's time we know the whole truth.
Yes, but first, a question. If your home were under siege, what would you sacrifice to save it?
Uh-huh. I don't even remember where I'm from. No, this is not Daisy Cinder for all I care. Is she that much of a good person? She already gave up her soul to Cthulhu. I think she doesn't remember, but I think this pact is proof that I'm like you, Will. I am like you. We're both warlocks. I think I would give my life if it meant keeping the residents safe.
As would I. And more. I was 17. Father, older Ravengard, had just been named a Grand Duke and was called away to Elturel to help settle a dispute.
Descent into
That's when
Avernus.
the Cult of the Dragon made its move.
Oh.
The Cult of the Dragon, a fractured religion. Some believers hold that undead dragons will inherit the world. Others worship the dragon goddess Tiamat and intend to summon her to Faerun.
Lovely. The Cult of the Dragon had infiltrated Baldur's Gate. To what end? So it's like summary of the hardcover adventures, I think.
To conjure the Dragon Queen and lay waste to Baldur's Gate. A 10-day after Father left, I heard a whisper as I slept. Duskhawk Hill. The Queen of Chaos awakens. Go alone. I grabbed a rapier and set out. There wasn't a cloud in the sky, yet not a single star was shining. There they were, gathered at the foot of the hill.
Your head tingles. Will wants to show you what happened.
Allow Will to share his memory with you. This is so convenient.
In the looming shadow of the mount, 5 groups of 5 figures each encircle a lofty totem. Atop each totem, a dragon's head is carved, and a massive orb held in its mouth. The cultists chant, first softly, then crying to the starless sky. There is a crack of thunder, a gust of wind, and a dragon's white head appears in the storm. The first of Tiamat's 5 heads.
Ooh.
As the maelstrom howls, Mizora's lips press to your ear. She will destroy Baldur's Gate. Grant me your soul and I will give you the power to save it, she whispers.
And then Eldritch Blast.
She read the terms while two devils stood witness, and I said yes. One soul for one city.
"25 cultists on your own." Surely Mizora doesn't care about Baldur's Gate. Why would she want to save it? Well, she stands to gain more, I guess, but I'll ask it anyway.
She didn't. She came on order of her mistress, Zariel. Tiamat made a play for power. Zariel had other plans. That was the most Mizora's ever said. All that mattered was that she got her prize. Another pet added to her warlock menagerie.
Sacrificing your soul to save the city was a brave thing to do.
I don't know that it was brave. I just know that it was right. The moment I agreed, I burned with the fires of Avernus and oozed the rot of Dis.
Ew.
The cultists choked on our poisons and burned from our flames. And when we were done, all that remained were 5 greyed orbs atop a pile of ash. My soul was bound, and my lips were sealed.
And he returned to becoming a tier 1 adventurer. Is that how you lost your eye? In the battle with the cult of the dragon?
It is. The one scar I ever bore of it. You were right, of course. The new eye is ascending star,
he remembers.
courtesy of Mizora. She uses it to track my location and call from a distance.
Oh no. The cell
I could
phone.
flee to the spine of the world, or the depths of the lower dark, and still never shake her.
And what about your father, the Grand Duke?
He returned to an unsuspecting city and a wayward son with a smirking devil at his side. I tried to tell him the truth, but my mouth couldn't form the words. I'd led him to the battlefield, but Mizora had swept it clean. I showed him my stone eye, but he only turned away. After, he said only one word. Go. So I did.
We already told him he was brave, but now it's like, was it really the right thing to do? It is brave what you did for the city.
I don't know that it was brave.
Oh, it is 30 feet.
I just know that it was right.
Let's answer the subject later.
I understand.
You must have been furious at your father for throwing you out of the city.
No, never.
Oh.
He did the only thing he could. In his eyes, I invited a devil into our midst. I was a fool at best, a traitor at worst. And Grand Duke Ravengard suffers neither.
Do you miss your father?
More than you know. The better question is, did he ever miss me? If he did, he missed the Will Ravengard he once knew, not the hell-touched warlock he returned to.
Okay.
The curse is broken and the shadows are lifting. In time, these lands will heal.
What can't I tell you about the Prince Orpheus? Hello, us.
Friend, we are here for you.
never saw myself as a banisher of shadows before. I was always more of a lurker in, historically.
There they are. The NPC section.
Ah, my good fellow. Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make my...
You keep repeating himself.
Your path leads away from me, I sense. Be safe. Perhaps one day you will see the fruits that your victory has sown here.
Sequel?
There you are.
Oh, they're still
I've
bloody.
awaited your arrival with great anticipation. Come closer.
What is it?
Feel my voice rattle your bones as I proclaim our victory. Moon Maiden Selûne, hear me. Ketheric Thorm, traitor, apostle of Merkel, is dead at last. My mate, Most High. Darling Isabel is safe and well. Safe and well, and returned to my embrace. Blessings upon the slayer of the Wicked One.
Where's the silver light, the moon magic? I've done some things I'm not proud of, but I am proud of this. Proud of us.
We are a powerful party indeed. Faerun itself trembles at our touch. My darling Isabel says we will stay allied at your side. I am pleased to hear it.
The camp grows. How do you intend to spend your newfound freedom?
I am free from my bonds, but not my duty. The dead 3 are risen. The dead 2 remain. You must face them. I will help.
Continue.
Pray, ask, and I will tell.
Are you really Selûne's daughter?
Do I not radiate with my mother's brightness, her glory? There can be no doubt. I am of her silvered flesh, her celestial womb.
It's a bit covered up with all the blood and guts, but I believe you. Would your mother be willing to aid us in the fight against the dead 3?
Why, she already has. She has brought her sword to your side, Dame Aelin. So mighty are her wonders, her great wisdom. Together, we will set this fair land free of tyranny and murder.
Classic. How did you come to be trapped in the Shadowfell?
Ketheric Thorm, father of my one and only love, enslaver of Dame Aelin. Ketheric Thorm never did trust me, even when he worshipped the Moon Maiden. He was threatened by my love for Isabel, by her love for me. When she died, curse the day, the hour, we each of us mourned bitterly. But Ketheric's pain could be touched by no aid, no boundary. He turned to wretched Shah, the Lady of Loss, for relief. And she whispered into his ear, poisoning his mind. He and his loathsome advisor, Balthazar, lured me into the Shadowfell, claimed they'd found someone in need of my aid. There, they trapped me in their infernal cage. I was killed, murdered, made dead over and over and over by justiciars of every make and kind. I was reborn, for it is my nature. And Ketheric fed upon my immortality all the while. But lo, the brute is dead, and we live!
Imagine being used as a part of the trial. How many justiciars killed her? How many times has she died? And she is not broken. Amazing.
I can't believe it. I can't believe Aelin is here. And my father. I heard what happened. What he'd become. By killing him. You set him free. You set Aelin free. And me.
You and Aelin seem to have a lot of history. What happened?
A great deal. But still, some of the details elude me. Ketheric Thorm was my father. He raised me to serve Selûne as my mother, rest her soul, had wished. He was everything to me, all my life. When an emissary of Selûne came to our little town, we were elated. Dame Aelin, daughter of the Moon Maiden herself. Tell me, do you believe in love at first sight?
No, but it sounds like you do.
Guilty. The moment I looked at Aelin, I just knew I had to be with her. I was hers. That was it. Lucky for me, she felt the same way. But my father was skeptical. Aelin is immortal, after all. I understand it's strange. There's an imbalance between us, certainly. But I suppose loving Aelin felt the same as loving myself. It was natural. Then... And this is where I still need answers. I died. I'm not sure how, why, but all was black. Next I knew, I was being jolted awake. I smelled musty air, I saw shadows. And then my father's face. So changed. So hideously warped.
Did he shout boo? Oh my god. He'd become the chosen of Miracle.
I didn't know that then. But I could see the change in him. He told me we'd be together now. Said that Aelin was dead. I couldn't speak. Could only run. I found last light within the shadows. Made a shelter there. Prayed my father wouldn't find me. By the time Jaheira came, I'd pieced together just enough to know I'd been dead 100 years. That my father was the source of the horrors plaguing this land. My home. I couldn't tell her who I was. I had to protect them. And myself. No matter what.
Understandable.
It's all out in the open now. And with my father dead, I have nothing to fear. Except for Aelin. She needs healing. Rest. I'm grateful for your help. Your friendship. I hope we won't intrude on your hospitality too long. But I'm grateful for a safe place to... well... just to be.
Hey, welcome in, Izzy. We're just about to wrap up Act 2. Killed that sweet cleric. Still the urge.
Begone, friend. I have a darling to adore.
Oh, okay, more stuff. You seem to know things about Shadow, huh? When will you tell her?
In due time. Mother Selûne will tell me when the time is right. Painful truths should be handled with some decorum.
New game plus plus. So that's like the third playthrough? Nice.
Begone, friend. I have a darling to adore.
I have a question for you, Dame Aelin.
Pray, ask, and I will tell.
Didn't they just tell me to be gone? Okay. Oh, with same questions.
Looking forward to a bit of rest, if I'm honest. It's been a long century.
I wonder if these guys are from the previous games. But, yay, happy NPCs. I think that's it. I think we've talked to everyone. Lizel, Karlak, Will, Shadowheart, Gale, Starion. I think we're gonna be forced to camp again once we get to Baldur's Gate. Alright, save! Baldur's Gate, 93 hours in. You're about to progress your adventure. Once you move on, you may not be able to return. Make sure to tie up any loose ends before advancing. This is always so scary to click, but yes, I think we're ready. Oh, man. Alright, finally. On the way to Baldur's Gate, everyone. Act 3. I'm gonna just change the title. Yeah, we're gonna be playing Baldur's Gate 3 as much as we can again for the whole weekend. And Tuesday, I think we're in the same chapter for Armored Core 6. I think I'm only in chapter 3. It's surprisingly... a lot longer than I expected, Armored Core 6. And the plot is getting a bit interesting. And you are totally right about dual Zimmerman. It is the meta that people keep talking about. One of the meta builds. It's so crazy. I just equipped 2 Zimmermans. The shotguns, right? And then... I just... Yeah, sorry. Oh, yeah. I meant Chapter 3 in Armored Core 6. The dual Zimmerman build really helped us in the next boss fight with Raven's Handler. Okay. So this is entering Act 3 of Baldur's Gate or not yet? Let's go yes. Okay, we're back in camp. They're gonna force us to go to bed. We already talked to everyone, so we're good. Yeah, the ricochet, but it's like we love sticking closer to our enemies anyway. It's so reliable at getting them staggered. And then after they get staggered, then I just use my armor-mounted dual grenade launcher. Or just Zimmerman the way. But I'm enjoying it. It's fitting into my build. Oh, more dialogue. Hello.
What do you know about me?
Oh, there we go.
You spoke of my past, being chased by wolves. I told no one about that. Almost no one. But I certainly didn't share that with you.
There is nothing I can tell you that you do not already know yourself. They trained you well, trained you hard. Chiseled away any part of you that did not fit their plan. They made you forget.
Is this our prediction?
I chose to do that. For the mission to protect Shaz.
Secrets. Yes, that is an old song, girl. Your goddess cares more for her precious secrets than she does her devotees.
Get to the point.
When you freed me, you severed a bond between me and that dog, Thorm. A bond of pain. His, inflicted on me. When I laid eyes on you, I sensed a similar bond. You, tethered to 2 others. Someplace distant.
Ah.
Let me help you remember.
You feel Shadowheart's mind tug at the edges of your own. You know this sensation. She wants you to see whatever is about to be revealed.
Well, we're in it together, right? Open your mind to that sensation.
Your mind joins with Shadowheart's. Something pulls at you both, bringing you elsewhere.
Can you help me with my memories? We're both amnesiacs. Oh! That's where the scar came from. Hi, doggo. Ooh. Oh no!
Something sparks in your memory. Teachings about Selûnite rites of passage, about how they would abandon their children out in the wilds and force them to find their way home. It seems that one child never came back.
There we go.
She was taken.
What? Who was that man?
You already know. Did you not see yourself in him? Do you not recognize your own blood?
My father. That was him.
That is him. He lives still. And your mother, too.
No. It can't be. I'm an orphan.
And who told you that? Your adoptive family? You are not to blame. You were young, impressionable. They took you because they wanted to break and remake you. But you are a child no longer. You are a woman. One who knows what must be done.
My parents. I need to save them.
Perhaps this isn't a good idea. Does this mean you're a Selûnite? Since Act 1. I've been wanting to ask this question and confirm it since Act 1. Because I got spoiled by a thumbnail. I hate it. But let's confirm it for ourselves. This isn't a good idea. Does this mean you are a Selûnite?
I don't know.
Your parents both followed the Moon Maiden. I could sense their faith, even in a brief glimpse of the past.
It is a tragedy that the Moon Maiden's right was perverted by Shah. Your future was stolen from you.
I will help you find your parents.
Your parents are with your abductors. You will need to return to their lair. But be warned. You may have once thought of them as comrades, mentors, friends, even lovers. They will all be enemies now. You have been forewarned for what is to come, but not yet forearmed.
Nice expression. Observe silently. Yeah, okay, we keep butting in. Let's observe silently. GM plot contrivances brings back the spear. Observe silently.
The spear? How do you have it? I threw it into the Shadowfell.
Shah is quick to discard whatever she has no use for. I think you know that well enough. But I felt it call to me as I took flight. Whatever Shah calls her own, Selûne has equal claim to. They are one and the same. Their power is matched and mirrored.
Alright, they're sisters.
Take it. You will find it useful. What you do with it, that will be up to you. Same as before.
I'll need every advantage, it seems. Thank you.
A debt repaid. You returned my life unto me. Now go and claim your own.
It hurts.
Shah torments you still. What a spiteful creature she is. This will not stop until you take action. See that your parents' sacrifices are not in vain. Allow the Moon Maiden to guide you at last.
So far, Shadowheart seems like the most developed, like, if you want to play an origin character, like not a custom character, you would go Shadowheart. She's been relevant since Act 1. And with a lot of... she's quite connected to major NPCs. And... like, okay, like Gale's connected to Elminster, legendary figure, right? But he just comes and goes. I don't know yet in Baldur's Gate, but so far, Shadowheart feels like she is on the same level as our... actually, she feels more like a main character than us. This whole act has been Daisy supporting Shadowheart. Like, yeah, you do you, Shadowheart. Shadowheart's the true main character. I'm just here to help her.
Looking forward to a bit of rest, if I'm honest.
Be gone, friend. I have a darling to adore.
You should join my camp permanently. We can fight the powers of evil together.
Our thoughts are as one, my friend. You must face the chosen of Bane and Baal. I will do my part to see them laid low.
Can you help me with my memories, Dame? And then she'll find out where Baal spawned and then she'll like stab us in the heart. Plot twist. One of them has story mostly unfolding an actor. Yeah, okay, we still have an act remaining. But so far, like Act 1 and 2, Shadowheart has been relevant. And I remember the trailer, the launch trailer. Some of the clips had Shadowheart as the chosen MC.
I swear, I can already feel a change in the air. Like the curse itself knows its time is short.
Your path leads away from me, I sense.
Bye-bye. Volo, will you not say anything new?
Quite the cozy setup
you have here. Quite the cozy.
I'll just make my...
Bye. Are you okay, Shadowheart?
Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Oh my. I want to talk about all that's happened to us.
Fine. What's on your mind?
How am I holding up in your estimations?
No notes. You've exceeded my every expectation. Considering all we've been through, I think I was very lucky to find such favorable company. And attractive company too, no less.
I wanted to talk about our relationship.
Of course.
May have a kiss. How are you? Admit it. I want to end things between us. What the heck? What in the heck? How are you?
Relieved, terrified, sick to my stomach. I can't keep my feelings straight ever since I spared Nightsong, defied Shah. I don't know what comes next. But at least I have you by my side.
All right.
Poor Shadowheart. She's been jerked around so much. I want to believe the gods keep this world balanced, but sometimes I wonder.
They're just like us. They have their own squabbles.
Taken from the light to be raised in darkness.
Darth
Your
Revan.
truth is finally dawning, Shadowheart.
But the opposite.
You can follow its light, or you can retreat back into dusk. The truth is finally dawning. Shadowheart can follow its light, or
that is weird.
She can retreat back into dusk.
She's opposite Revan.
Shadowheart was no true child of Shah, merely a captive. She must have her vengeance.
See, now they're best friends. Pet the kitty.
We are here for you.
I wish you could pet kitty. Bad kitty.
So, it's a quest to free Shadowheart's parents, is it?
Yep, this is
And here
the
I
side
was,
quest.
Worried I'd be the only one with a difficult family reunion waiting in the city.
Okay, yeah, I get it. Yeah, Astarion, I think, will be a highlight once you meet his former master.
At least Shadowheart is armed with the truth now. May its keen edge draw forth whatever vengeance she desires.
Alright. Time to go to bed and hopefully not murder anyone. No way. Nothing happened? What the? More inspiration? Okay, at least it's XP. Two long rests. Leave camp. Yeah, Shadowheart's like the
I've been lied to. My whole life.
player spotlight on Shadowheart.
And I was gullible enough to just believe it. My parents are alive, and I have to save them. I think a part of me always knew that. A part that Shah denied to me.
So we're gonna do this, the personal quest of one of the people at the table. Whatever you must do, I will be by your side.
Thank you. But I want you to refrain from foolish heroics. When the time comes, we'll be entering a nest of vipers. I couldn't bear to lose you. Not after everything. We'd better press on for now, and hope we're ready when the moment comes. But before that, there's one thing I need to see to.
And what's that?
You'll see for yourself soon enough. Just leave it with me.
Okay.
Hey, soldier.
Well met.
I feel like for Baldur's Gate, well, if Minsk is recruited, if we bump it to Minsk, which we will, I think, it'd be nice if Chihira was there. But I also want Astarion and Will, since it's basically rescuing Ravengard, right? Actually, everyone has something to do, and all roads lead to Baldur's Gate. Everyone has culminating things in Baldur's Gate.
Greetings.
I have Writings of Orpheus.
Looking forward to a bit of rest, if I'm on.
Be gone, friend. I have a darling to adore.
Let's go! Baldur's Gate.
Seems simple enough.
The curse has been lifted. The land's cleansed of the shadows. Kethric's reign of living death is over. Your courage has been tested, and in this at least, you have triumphed.
Ooh. Aw, a rare smile. I'm still a murderer. I'm gonna carry that with me forever. Of course, I can't forget. We have Dark Urge business to attend to as well. Who was the one who tadpoled us? Sold us? Oh, he looks so odd. He looks like the live action Sandman actor.
Sergeant, if you are here, I presume Wern's Rock is secure, and preparations for my inauguration are complete.
No, Lord Gortash. We were interrupted. Another quake in the lower city. More severe this time.
So you came cowering to my chambers? I'm flattered, Sergeant. But even I cannot command natural phenomena to cease.
Forgive me, my lord, but there is panic in the streets. The people are afraid.
Perhaps the people would be calm if you kept your nerve. I expect better from the Flaming Fist than to run scared from a slight tremor in the earth. Get back to your duties.
Duties, duties, duties. Patrolling and saluting and following and bowing and scraping. Yes, sir. No, sir. Rip and cut your throat, sir.
Oh.
Your plan is falling apart, lordling. Give me a reason not to cut you to ribbons.
Control yourself, Orin. We need to focus on reuniting the stones or the brain will break free. These quakes are just the start.
The artist
expected the Prism Bearers to kill Ketherick. They'll be traveling to the city. Let's make sure we give them a Baldurian welcome.
My prodigal bloodkin is among them.
Me!
They live.
Barely. I made mince of their
She's
ugly
the one!
matter. And if they dare return, I will strip out their offal.
Well, I mean, Ball spawn, right? So we have personal beef with what's her name? Orin. Oh, look at that. At least someone's happy. I still have questions though. Like, I lost my memories. Who was I before I became a ball spawn? What does it all mean?
Beyond the campsite, the city waits in uneasy silence, one sleep away.
I can only imagine how excited Baldur's Gate veteran players are or were at this moment. Imagine seeing Baldur's Gate in like high def. I'd love to return to Neverwinter.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Another long rest. Yeah. Yeah, this interlude, it makes sense. It's like we're approaching the final act, right? Let's check up on everyone again. We have Koth and Impy. Still don't even have a name. So this is the outer city, I'm guessing. 3 zones. 2 forced rests. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Oh, music. Lyrics. I love it. It's like end of a season. It's been a long journey, chat. 100+ hours.
Shadowheart has found a little bit of herself again. Selûne cannot take all of the credit. She may have lit the way, but it is the cleric who took this step.
Like if they force you to long rest, they should at least let you like keep your buffs or something. But I understand, like it's fine. I guess you could reload. It's still a hassle though. Now we're traveling together, I realize I don't know much about you. Yes, do tell about your past. I shall use the bathroom. We'll update. We'll talk to the party one more time. Then we enter Baldur's Gate. BRB. And we're back. This game is still so good though. And I feel like it's only gonna get better in Act 3 once all the plot threads converge. Well, I'm hoping. And it's like, after playing this, I feel like I'm really worried like Starfield and other RPGs are gonna have a hard time like giving me the same, you know, it's such an amazing RPG experience so far. After playing 100 hours of a game in Baldur's Gate, we actually reached Baldur's Gate. I think that's how I think at least Baldur's Gate 1, you also start like in Candlekeep and you have to make your way to Baldur's Gate. So yeah, it's a build up. Like they've been building up to this moment, to the entry into Baldur's Gate. And again, man, like I'm really excited for my brother. He just picked up Baldur's Gate 3 for the PlayStation, PS5, so he'll finally be able to play it. He's the one that is a huge fan of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. He played everything, Icewind Dale. I watched him play. So I can't wait for him to meet like Jaheira, Minsk, all the references to the past, and all of those exciting things. And like to climb up there, look over Baldur's Gate 20+ years later. It's amazing. All right. Now traveling together, I realize I don't know much about you because I only watched the summary of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Shame on me.
That speaks well of your taste. I've heard my share of bad ballads about things I never did. If you have questions, ask. Just don't expect my answers to rhyme.
Is it true that you've fought the Dead 3 before? I wonder if she's gonna tell us about the MC of 1 and 2.
It was Baal alone we faced in our time. And bad as that was, he had no elder brain for a lapdog then. Help won't come from the history books, or from any old tales I can spin you. This is your story to write.
Oh no!
There. Have I fulfilled my role as your wise and wizened elder?
That is cute. Please, you're only one of those things.
Don't tell me which. Against all life experience, I will choose to assume the best.
Imagine, like, Jaheira, and I forgot who was with her. She is, well, at least by quest design in Baldur's Gate 1, she's the very first NPC companion. Imagine how long of a history, like, 26 years ago, you meet Jaheira for the first time, and you have no idea what's in store for you. And I actually don't know what canonically what they're gonna do with the MC, and I think that's why they're letting Jaheira take a back. You know, she's taking the whole thing. That is very meta. She's saying, "I'm not here to give you an answer. This is your story to write. This is Baldur's Gate 3. My story's done with 1 and 2." So similarly to Star Wars, it's like Luke Skywalker and the original cast saying, "This is for you guys." I hope they have a bigger part to play as well later on. But I understand as well when it's like, I already had my time in 1 and 2. Like, just be happy I'm here. But this is your own story. Like, whatever happened to the Balspawn main character? How will they canonically... Because it's also a mess if they put her... If they emphasize too much on Jaheira, Minsk, and the previous cast. Because everyone's playthroughs are so different. Can you imagine, like, choosing certain canon? It's gonna upset a lot of people as well. So they're gonna be as vague as possible in terms of what Jaheira's been through. And I understand why they chose to do that. Because you cannot win if you decide a canon... Well, at least in this case, there's just too many variables at play that they're just like, we gotta leave it behind, but Jaheira's with you. And that's enough. Yeah, Smartwave not elaborating on what variation is canon. Exactly. So it's kind of like what else can they do? So it's their way of handling it, and I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm gonna actually talk to my brother about that once he's done. That's gonna be a while though. Like once he meets Jaheira and stuff, I'd like to get his opinion onto like, you know, how was it like interacting with the old cast again, being in Baldur's Gate, etc, etc, etc. Alright. I wanted to ask you something.
Ask it.
You mentioned you know something of Illithids.
More than I would like. In my youth, I was a brief and very much unwilling member of a colony's hive mind. I felt the way they think, saw the world as they do. Foul, unnatural creatures who find the foulness in us and twist it to their will. But then, who am I speaking to? You have far more experience than I.
Who are you speaking to? Maybe I'm the parasite puppeting this body.
Then, greetings, Sir Tadpole.
She likes jokes.
I was wondering where all the questions suddenly sprang from.
Alright. But yeah, at least I remember Jaheira, because I played like the first few hours of Baldur's Gate 1, and man, first party member. I forgot her companion, but you were sent to... That's the very first quest. Look for Jaheira and her partner in a tavern. Witcher 3, a way of talking to the old friend, recalling what happened before, but it's too long ago to do it. Oh my god, yeah, that's a good example to bring up. Witcher 3, I still don't know how they really did it. Like, I haven't even played Blood and Wine yet. I'm waiting for the perfect time to finish Blood and Wine. Because I don't want it to end. Witcher 3 is really one of my favorite RPGs. Still, like, I play this, it's amazing, but I also love Witcher 3 for different reasons. Because I unintentionally experienced the Witcher saga in a very interesting way. I played Witcher 1 and 2 before reading the books. And it made sense because Geralt had amnesia in 1 and 2. And then he gets his memories back in 3. So what I did was I played Witcher 1 and 2. And then when Geralt got all his memories back in game, I read all the books. And then it made Witcher 3 so impactful. It was so like, wow. Like, so it's kind of like method acting as Geralt, like learning his whole past. And yeah, you're right. Like how they dealt with, you were still able to define your relationship moving forward, but since it was set 15 years after the books, I don't know. They did it well. They did it well. Like the way you responded to them defined. Basically, if you read the books, you would actually make certain decisions, or you would be more aware of certain decisions than others. If you didn't read the books, it still kind of works, but I can't recommend it enough. Like, if people want to get into The Witcher, I would really say, it's a big ask, but I would say play Witcher 1 and 2, then read all the books, and then play Witcher 3. Because it's like Geralt's path. Even though 1 and 2 didn't age well, if they really want to play 1 and 2. I wouldn't even recommend 1, but maybe 2. Like, you can play 2, and then read all the books, and then play 3. You get so much more out of it if you read all the books. Childhood books for you, nice, yeah, because it's of that region, right? Slavic mythology. In this case, more specifically, Polish mythology. Watched 1, skipped 2. Yeah, you could just watch 1. Watch 3. Didn't have a good PC at the time. Still though, like, you were saying that you really loved the experience. But yeah, Witcher I just really love The Witcher. It's like, as someone who read all the books, you can remain as authentic as you want to the books, and yet it will still feel like that is my Geralt. That is your Geralt. The way you roleplay him, how they deal with the relationship. It's such a challenge, I feel, embodying someone who is already from canon. You know, Geralt had 7, 8 books and 2 games already. You as a player, he still felt consistent in certain ways, and it still felt like, yeah, this could be a timeline where he was a terrible father to Ciri. And I don't know, it's just amazing. Start of 2 gave very bad vibes after the books. Yeah. In a way, I felt like he was also trapped, and also he was taken advantage of. And amnesia and manipulation, and he was, yeah, taken advantage of. That's how I felt when I was playing Geralt. Once I learned about his memories, that's when I looked back at 1 and 2 and I was saying, oh shit, I did those things. They took advantage of me. That's why I appreciate that they can actually, like, you did those things sadly. Then you can join the Scoia'tael, the rebels. Like in Witcher 2, that's an arc you can go through. Like in the beginning, it's kind of set because you are a pawn. They never fail to like call you like a pawn in their schemes, and Geralt is usually a man stuck in between a rock and a hard place, and it's even worse that he has no memory. So what he hears from these people, I didn't read the books. So what they were telling me, I'm like saying, oh, okay, I believe you. good sir. And then once he got his memories back, and when I read all the books, that even made me feel shittier and made me want to help the rebels even more. And the non-humans in the... Well, I was always gravitating towards the rebels in the first place. It always feel like the right thing to do. I never like wanted to side with the monarchists. But, you know, like role-playing Geralt, with amnesia and not knowing the world state and being told only what he needed to know. Like, damn. That's why at the end of Witcher 2, he's really like, I remember, and holy shit, Yennefer. And then everything just comes crashing down. Which is why I'll never forgive Triss. I'll never forgive Triss. I think we already talked about this. I still can't fathom a Triss playthrough after having read the books and knowing what she did to us in 1 and 2. You know, if you want someone to blame also, you can blame Triss. Because she was our version of history in Witcher 1 and 2.
Did you want something? If not, I'm perfectly happy to just gaze upon you a while.
Will you have anything new to say?
Of course.
Yeah, you know what? May I have a kiss?
I thought you'd never ask.
This is what they patched, right? They patched the kissing if you did different heights and everything.
Fine. What's on your mind? No notes, considering all we've been through. I think I was very lucky to find such favorable company.
Spice, other political bias, etc. Yeah, right? So, that was what I enjoyed about 2. Like, you were roped in these, noble intrigue, political games, in a very Game of Thrones-esque way. And, at least from what I remember, they gave you enough options to, like, these are the people who you helped before. Look how terrible they are. Will you join the Scoia'tael? And I was like, hell yeah. And then there was a lot of people who were also kind of in the gray area of they were just trying to do the best they could given their influence. The Redanian intelligence service. Yeah, you're right. Like as you said, each of them had their own agendas, and that's what made it very exciting. Because even allies had their own agendas, and it was just only a matter of time before they would just use and discard you.
Looking forward to a bit of rest, if I'm honest.
Be gone, friend. I have a darling.
Blue Sky Robin, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. We are about to enter Act 3. Can you believe it? Or are we in Act 3 already? No, after this interlude. We're going through an interlude right now. But welcome in Blue Sky Robin. If you have not checked out Blue Sky Robin, please go check out his channel. Thank you for bringing in your people, and for anyone who came in on the raid, if this is your first time here, welcome to Tabletop Cinema. I am Mikey. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch, and I love story-rich games, which is why over the weekends we are playing Baldur's Gate 3. And on the flip side, we're blowing up mechs in Armored Core 6. On Tuesday. Suzerain is more painful, like you want to do it. Supreme Court sure as hell don't. Oh, yeah, and you were saying how difficult that was, right? It's like... people can be so terrible. Like, I don't think I'd be able to survive in the world of politics. I have a hard time in Crusader Kings 3. I just choose, like, this would be an interesting story option. Like, I roleplay as a game master in Crusader Kings 3, but Oh, man.
Thy wheel of fate, dost thou require a new ally?
Who haven't we talked to?
Always a
Astarion.
pleasure.
The gate is closed, as is Cazador. And we are no closer to knowing why that bastard is so obsessed with getting me back.
You have any more leads?
I think we should track down my fellow Spawn. I'm not exactly looking forward to a reunion, but perhaps they'll know something. If we can find them, we can force them to tell us what he's been doing since I was gone. And honestly, I imagine they'll be coming for me in the night if I don't.
Where would the other Spawn be?
Unless Cazador's changed their orders, they'll be in the dens of this town, seeking prey.
Ah, Vampire the Masquerade time.
Then we can make their pretty tongues talk.
Very well. And you, Gale, what's your damage here?
I was supposed to sacrifice myself to stop the Absolute. Yeah, I don't think I could have gone through with it, in truth. And I'm glad that I didn't, given what has come to light.
Give him a chance? What? What? Give him a chance? Give him a chance?
The Elder Brain. But more importantly, the crown that it wore. Even without seeing it for myself, I could sense it. Netherese magic. So pure, so complete. I doubted what I was feeling at first. Most Netherese artifacts contain only the faintest amount of their former power. The ghost of an echo of a memory. That crown was different. I can't fathom how such a wonder survived. Surely everything of its ilk was destroyed along with Netheril itself, but no matter. It exists. I must learn more of it.
The crown's probably like enchanted with a level 20 spell. We only get up to level 9 in tabletop and even less here. What is the highest level spells like in the previous editions? In 3.5, I'm curious. D&D 3.5 highest level spells. Okay, sorcerer wizard spells in this is 3.5. No, this is the list of 5th ed. Okay, through D&D 3.5 sorcerer wizard supremacy caster spell list. Like what level did it get up to in 3rd ed? What is the highest level spell ever published by TSR or WotC for any edition? Someone asks on RPG Stack Exchange. There's most likely going to be the 12th level spell. So there's a bit of trivia that I'm reading from this. So the question is, what is the highest level spell ever published by TSR or WotC for any edition of D&D, and what source might it be found in? And one of the answers is, this is most likely going to be the 12th level spell, Karsus' Avatar, published as part of the Netheril Empire of Magic box set for 2nd edition, and detailed in Powers and Pantheons, page 36. So Karsus' Avatar's field is mentalism. Its rage is unknown, probably 0, components unknown, duration unknown, blah, blah, blah. Basically, the only 12th level spell ever created, the incantation enabled Karsus to steal the power of a deity. All notes and information developed by Karsus regarding the casting of this spell were destroyed by Mistra, successor of Mistral. Even if they were recovered, this spell could never again be cast since Mystra has changed the way magic works, making 11th and 12th level incantations impossible. So how does the how does this crown bypass Mystra? Is it maybe it's the stones? Each one is a part, and if you combine, it's like they become level 12. The 3 stones, 4, 8, 12. I don't know. This spell requires countless unique and currently impossible to acquire material components. For example, Karsus had to dip a gold dragon's gizzard in a brew of Tarask blood and bile from a 12-headed hydra just to enchant one of the many material components required to cast the spell. So 3rd edition had a feature known as the Epic Spellcasting Feat, where 21st level wizards could take the feat and create their own epic level spells. These always counted as 10th level spells, no matter how powerful, but a few were cataclysmic in nature. Super cool. Spells only reach level 9 even at 3rd ed. You are right. But apparently, with epic spellcasting feat, you could get to level 10, and there were spells, as in with Netheri's magic, that could go up to spell level 12. So, yeah. Before Mystra, magic was crazy. Back up a little. Why is this crown so important all of a sudden?
That crown sits on a gargantuan elder brain bent on destroying us and everything we hold dear. Understanding its true nature might unlock the means of our victory. We need to learn more about what we saw. An artifact as powerful as that crown must have been documented somewhere. As luck would have it, we'll soon find ourselves near one of the finest book collections this side of Candlekeep. Sorcerer's Sundries. I need to go there and learn all I can.
Actually, Daisy would love to go there. 17th century CE, welcome in. I don't know about Mystra, actually. I just know in 5th edition, the time skip, Mistral became Mystra after the spell plague, and she changed how magic worked as a, you know, just to basically nerf magic. Nerf magic for players, and that is the lore reason. But I don't know if Mystra was a person. I guess she was a goddess, according to Astarion. A Gale. Gale says she's a goddess. But really, like a lot of these gods and goddesses, they're just powerful magic users. It's like anyone can ascend these days. Why would a Baldurian magic shop be the first place we look?
Ha! Sorcerer's Sundries is no mere trading post. It's been serving the arcane community for centuries.
I'm sorry, I didn't play Baldur's Gate 1 and 2.
Rare tomes is unparalleled.
Okay, this is making Daisy excited.
Nethery texts are hardly commonplace, but I'm certain they'll have one or two stashed away. You'll have to forgive my eagerness, but if my suspicions prove to hold water, this could be the answer to all our problems.
Hell yeah, library research. Do it the Call of Cthulhu way. Library research saves the world. Or at least postpones its inevitable demise.
Painful truths have been thrust upon Shadowheart. I believe she is strong enough to endure, but her path will be easier with our support.
It's just coincidentally, everything's focusing on Shadowheart right now. It's like, I love Shadowheart, but it's like everyone keeps talking about her. She's the true MC. Honestly, I'm just her accessory at this point. She's currently the main character. How am I holding up in your estimations?
I've been unfair to you.
Same.
But honestly,
Same.
You've surpassed even
I feel like I
us.
haven't gotten to know you.
What would you like to know?
That's enough.
Anytime.
Okay, bye-bye. Karlak, what's up? Volo's note.
Open up.
Did he finally leave us? To whomever happens upon this note first, regretfully, a matter of critical import requiring my immediate attention has arisen. Not that your various misadventures are unimportant per se, but, well, regardless, the matter is far too sensitive to be committed to parchment here, so I shall regale you of it when we meet again in Baldur's Gate. Cordially yours, Voltham Gedam.
Soldier?
Okay, we talked to Conjured Imp and Koth are best friends now. Jaheira we talked to. Shadowheart we talked to. Karlak we talked to. These two we talked to. Where's Will and everyone else? Astarion we talked to. Did you say Mr. was once male? Oh no, I'm sorry. Did I? No, I don't know. I don't remember saying they were male. I was always assuming Mistra was a feminine, femme presenting. She, her, I think. Wait, where's Will? What the heck? Ah, there.
Well met.
Nothing. Illithid head.
I'm listening.
Even her training dummy is illithid shape, of course. Alright. Let's go to bed. Now I will name this Act 3. Go to bed. Go to bed.
The events of the last days weigh heavily upon you. Sleep's rest is slow to come to one whose mind is so full. The Absolute is not a god, but an elder brain controlled by the chosen of the Dead Three. They mean to use it to take control of the Sword Coast. All who carry the tadpole are governed by the brain, and by extension the chosen. It will take but one order to transform them into an army of mind flayers. This would have been your fate too, were it not for the astral prison and the mysterious visitor inside of it. With her help, you have uncovered the cult for what it really is. A plan of conquest orchestrated by the gods of death themselves. Together, you have the power to thwart the Dead Three. If you follow this path to its end, the Elder Brain will not answer to the Chosen. It will answer to you. And what then? You are prone to impulses as uncontrollable as the gods themselves. Will you even have a say in what you do? Will you liberate the true souls from their parasites and their religious delusions? Or will you use the power you gain for your own purposes?
Yeah, no spoilers, please. But I like how the narrator is like a GM. That's like a GM recap. Very, very well done GM recap. Like up to this point, just a reminder of this is what's going on. But we have business to deal with Orin. We just found out meta-wise that, yeah, we're fellow Balspawn. We are the prodigal Balspawn for some reason. I want more answers about that. I will reap a savage fate on this world unlike any that has ever been seen. No, that's not us. I will find a way to rid myself of these disturbing impulses. All I want is to be free of this parasite. I will do what is necessary to make that happen. I will succeed where the chosen will fail. I will dominate the world. When the moment comes, I'll do what feels right. Problem for future me. I wing it. I will free everyone of this evil. I will be the hero that saves Baldur's Gate. No, right now Daisy's like, I will find a way to rid myself of these disturbing impulses. I still see Alfir's thoughts in my mind. I still feel the weight of guilt upon my bloodied hands. And none of my party members know I'm a murderer. I deserve to be thrown into jail and punished for murdering that innocent bard. I will find a way to rid myself of these disturbing impulses.
Even as you utter the words to yourself, you know it is but an intention. And these dark desires of yours have little regard for your intentions. You will not have long to wait. All you need to do now is sleep. But sleep is not for you.
I love how it's really a D20. Help! What? Hello?
We're under attack. Help me.
Illithid Harbor? Right. Ah, it's a monk. It's the first monk we're ever fighting. Monks. Ouch.
Tadpole scum! Attack!
Whoa! We have the 4 elements. Oh. I love monks. Get back here! Slice off your arms.
Fight your way to the portal. I need your help.
Fight your way to the portal. I need your help. Okay, they seem to be tough. I think I'm gonna have to expend some spell slots here. Wait, Daisy conjures fire. What did we have last time? Water.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Fire.
Smell blood.
Hacha! Oh! Hiya! Executioner! One more. That's my flurry of blows. Good job, Garlock.
No choice but to keep going.
Yeah, I'm making my way to the board though. Whatever. Astral portal. Whoops. No opponents. Okay. It's clear. 45. Inflict wounds. Her voice transforming. Nice. Oh, there they are. Damn, monks. Oh.
Come quickly. I can't do this without you.
No prob. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually. Oh god. Die.
Covered.
Ugh.
Another fight. Let's go. Swift as my feet can carry me.
For one, you will be out of combat after new spear. Right. Shadowheart's new spear. Bad kitty, go. I choose you. I choose us. Damn, 2 HP, you made it. You can always wild shape.
The straight path.
Concentrate.
Wait, where's your new spear? Is it with B?
Where do I go from here?
What? Carl. Shadowheart.
What should I do?
What is it? Saloon Spear of Night, 6 to 13. You gain advantage in wisdom saving throws and perception checks. Dark Vision, okay. It's a +3 weapon. Moonbeam. Damn. Moonbeam every long rest. Moon Mote. Illuminate the area around you with wisps of moonlight that makes movement difficult for enemies and bolsters your allies' damage. Damn. Okay, lead the charge.
Moving.
Oh, damn. Now I see what they're trying to do. Whoa! Those... Wow.
More are coming. Hurry, or we will all become thralls.
Who's in there? Jahira.
What must be done? Done.
Where's our dream guardian? I'm here. Help me. I'm under attack.
Oh, shit.
Such authority.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Oh, Wait, wait.
Comes, I'm ready.
Well, well, well.
My faith will guide me.
It's not over. Come to the skull.
Blood comes easy these days.
Oh, this is the place I was looking at earlier. Before.
Can't slow down.
Bye. Oh, there's one right there. Whoa.
No better moment.
Wait, where's your bonus action? Oh.
Fuck yes. It's not over. Come to the skull.
Thank you, Watermelon Elemental. Yeah, I keep forgetting about these guys.
Not as bad as it could have.
Hurry! I can't hold them back alone.
Very well.
I wonder if there's actually a time limit. You know what? Sense of urgency. Let's go. Oh shit! They are moving! Oh no!
It's not over. Come to the skull.
But all our teammates. Okay.
I need you now.
But that will fit in my pack. No traps, please.
Who are we missing? Where's everyone?
The skull. Come to the skull.
You can start combat to stop it and then take allies.
Help me.
Oh, right.
Alright. I wonder if the gods are watching me.
Hey, why can't I group up? Damn, these monks. Oh!
Before you do anything, I am your ally. We are in danger. The Githyanki
Emperor.
is the source of our protection against the Absolute. I must subdue him, or everything we've worked towards is lost. Don't let my form deceive you. I am the one that's been protecting you. I am the one that came to you in your dreams.
Orpheus?
Help me.
Okay. You are the rightful heir to the throne. Prove to me that you are who you say.
You saved a child from a viper back in the Druid's Grove. You saved the Asima Night Soul from her soul cage. You let me live last time you were here, though it brought Blackith's wrath upon you. Your continued existence as yourself and not a mind flayer should be all the proof you need. Now, help me.
Try to read the Mind Flayer's thoughts. Well, shit. Because I couldn't bind my party for some reason.
Despite your best attempts to be subtle, the Mind Flayer's awareness is everywhere. You blunder in its presence like a warg pup learning to walk.
You must be joking. I am telling you my thoughts directly into your head. But if you insist on taking a look for yourself, be my guest.
Lose sanity.
Your colorful existence to date could have prepared.
Oh my god, it's Call of Cthulhu.
As the horror subsides, you are left with only one coherent thought. You must do whatever you can to subdue the Githyanki.
Happy? Now, join me. Fight.
Did you mind control me? This is interesting because if this is Orpheus, it doesn't mean that he's, you know, the Illithid and the Gith, we're led to believe that they're both, you know, imperialistic nations fighting one another across the stars, and it just so happens that the Sword Coast is now their next battleground, roped into because of the Elder Brain thing. So if this is Orpheus, the Gith are still fighting for their freedom, but the Gith are also colonizers and murderers. So just like Night Song was a source of Ketheric's immortality, in this case, we have an option now as well to side with the Gith, because that Gith was able to... Wait, no, sorry. I'm so wrong. No. Orpheus was the one trapped. No, we're not gonna join the... Okay, no spoilers, please. Sorry, totally messed up. We're talking about the Gith. The Gith. Vlaakith usurped. Person currently chained up is Orpheus. Orpheus was able to stop the Illithid. It makes sense. Orpheus was the secret to their freedom. The reason why the Illithid weren't able to do what they do. So it's, yeah. So Orpheus.
Fool! Without me, you will perish.
Oh, well, sorry, I said no spoilers, but okay, I guess that's Orpheus. I should really need a safe word.
What's it gonna take?
I am not your enemy. The Githyanki
No, I'm thinking out loud. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud. I need to put a disclaimer. When I think out loud, those are my predictions. I'm not asking for confirmation. So that's my bad. I need to create a safe word. That's why I prefaced it saying my predictions are that guy's Orpheus. So he's the one we need to be saving. So again, I need to be clear with my disclaimers and the reminder of the safe word. Because I like to think out loud a lot. Yeah, at least we predicted. It was like we read all the books. This is Orpheus. The game spoils it anyway. Can we all be friends? Well, they're gonna kill us anyway. Do we even have Hellish Rebuke? How do I... Lots of edges and chasms here. Yeah, now that you mention it. Are you really? All right, AoE.
You are dead. Got it.
Haha, why do I keep forgetting that? Hey, I'm helping you guys. Damn. Wave of the Four Elements monks might actually be pretty cool here. Maybe we are doing the wrong thing. Are we? I don't know. You know, shit, we have to deal with these stupid gifts. Can you fight the illithid? TPK. Assholes. The GM's just gonna play with himself. Wow! Good job. Oh, he appears again. Jerks! We fought amongst each other, now look what happened. Now what? The game won't even acknowledge our loss. Huh.
I need you.
Yeah, we're thralls,
now.
yeah. Understandable. Let's have everyone in the party, please.
The skull. Come to the skull.
Never a dull moment. On my way.
Help me.
Destroy the guard. I will subdue their master.
Wait, what? How come he said something else? Oh, I said, what do you need me to do? What? I just skipped. Honor guard, eliminate them. My forces are weakened by their assault. But with your help, we can turn this around. Destroy the guard. I will subdue their master. Detect thoughts. We did this last time.
Despite your...
You must be.
No! Now you try to mind control us.
Without me, you will perish.
Yeah, that happened to us last time. This is bad. Oh, like the one thought.
Find a route.
I need to get out of there or he's gonna AoE us. Oh well, at least he pushed me out of the way. come on, I can't pull them into the edge. Can he even fall into that small crevice? Nah.
With haste.
Oh shit, I didn't see him up there. Uh-oh. What are you gonna do now? Nice. Mind blast. God damn. It's tough if you have to fight everyone.
Don't waste a step.
Seriously? Oh, great. Oh, fireball. Oh no, us. Okay, Emperor. Who needs one, two?
Take you.
Cleave. Cleave, cleave, cleave. I don't have cleave on this. Come on. Oh, here we go. Clench of the North Wind. Oh, man.
Can't stay idle.
Oh, come on. Psychic Blast? Oh, okay. Kind of helping. Ow. Saved. Oh, I'm right in there in the corridor. Is she gonna push Daisy? Almost! Oh, squished one. Miss! There we go. Good job. Oh God. Oops. Okay. Shocking grasp. Mind strike. We'll see. We'll see if that actually happens.
Can't give up. Take your
Need some oil over here.
Calculating.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Is he dead? He's got one. Oh, wait a minute.
Reluctance to help nearly cost us everything. You saw reason.
Wait, this isn't how it's supposed to work. I killed both of
Don't
you.
look at me like that. I'm a mind flayer, yes. And the one who saved you again.
But the game calculated it as us killing the other guy
Things
first.
to be indebted to. A bloody mind flayer.
That's weird. The game mechanically... Both of them died at the same time, but... Since we killed the Gith first... fucking annoying. Wait. Tell me everything.
It's like I said before. I'm just like you. An adventurer. I came from Baldur's Gate, though I was never one to be constrained by circumstance. I longed for more.
Yeah, the game was weird.
That longing brought me to
No, I'm gonna load.
On a search for treasure. To a colony of mind flayers who caught me, changed me into what I am now.
Because I killed them both at the same time. But since I killed the Gith first, the game thinks I sided with...
The one you know as the Absolute. I was a thrall like any other, but I was fortunate. I broke free.
No, not
and started a new
Orpheus.
life in my own
Wait.
city. I sustained myself on criminals. Unglamorous, but there are plenty of them. Rarely missed. And they fueled me while I did my work.
Basically, there was one Gith and the Emperor remaining. And they both had like 5 HP each. So I split Eldritch Blast.
Help me!
I ended up killing the Gith first. And then the game I killed the Gith and then the Emperor. They both died at the same time. But the game took it to me in that... Yeah.
Should mind my step.
Please, help me.
And I didn't want to see the whole story because for all I know, he's actually the good guy. Again, I'm thinking out loud, don't tell me.
Now, help me. Fool.
Anyway, yeah, the game assumed that we were helping the Emperor. Even though we killed both of them at the same time. It's annoying. At least we have a save, a major save here. It's like a major plot point. Wow, ouch. So what if we burst down the Emperor? I wonder what will happen. Wow, that's bad. Oh, no, 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 no. You fired at your own teammate. God damn it.
For Orpheus! Attacker!
Wow.
You are dead. Got it.
We already did so well last fight. Stupid game. Another TPK. So now, you know, kill the Emperor first.
Help me!
Need to find a way forward.
Now, help me.
Just...
Fool.
to
Whoops. That affects my teammates as well. UP film? Oh no, I'm not. Actually, I didn't end up taking film in university. I discovered I loved film in university, but I was stuck in fine arts.
My wounds are too much to bear.
I don't regret it though. Like No, I didn't study in UP. Daisy's dead.
Can't afford to let up. It shall be done.
Wow, seriously? Ow. Monks are scary. Look at that.
A little help, please.
Yeah, paralyzed him. Hello there. No resistances, huh?
Stop! I'm the one keeping you alive.
Onward.
Squish!
Its labored breaths resound like a death knell in your mind, tolling for the end of all hopes of survival and freedom. With startling clarity, you realize the Mind Flayer was telling the truth. If it does, so do you.
Funny. Not excited to watch Ahsoka. I'm gonna choose two. I'm gonna see what happens. Yeah, I'm gonna watch Ahsoka because I was a fan of Clone Wars and Rebels. But I get you. But I'm not yet there with Marvel fatigue. Star Wars fatigue, not yet. I'm just really excited because the way Rebels ended, I really wanted a sequel. And so this is what we're gonna get. Ahsoka is the sequel, but I'm hearing mixed things about it. Let the Mind Flayer die. Are you messing with us, GM?
You
have
failed.
Game over.
All.
Do we get an alternate ending?
Your stomach drops. Your chest constricts. Your thoughts begin to splinter.
Darkest timeline. Transformation!
You are found. Now you hear me. Now you yield.
Awesome. Oh, come on. That's Karlak. Could have been a huge muscular illithid. I guess they all look the same.
Join me. Throw.
GG, that's your first playthrough, chat. We saved the city. I guess it makes sense. You need to secure the ward first. Because they're using Orpheus as a battery for protection. And the game says it's a renegade illithid, so yet another good guy illithid. But I like that. Well, we finished the game! Yay! What we do in the shadows is so fun. Like, I wish I watched it more. I just watched the first few episodes of it, but the clips are so hilarious. Like, after watching what we do in the shadows, I could not take Vampire the Masquerade seriously.
Path lies before me.
Okay, this is the third timeline.
Now, help me.
So in the other timeline, the GM has to come up with an entirely different campaign. You're now part of the grand design. Okay, so what's interesting here is, okay, we Orpheus, battery. They found a way because we were assuming the wrong thing. We assumed wrongly, and that we knew that we thought that the Gith would still be able to use Orpheus or Orpheus would be free and then he would protect us. That's what I assumed wrongly. But Orpheus is not in a state to help us right now. So it's one of those things, like right now, we have to join the Mind Flayers fight, and then we'll figure out what to do with Orpheus after.
Together, we can turn the tide.
Yeah, Strals. So yeah, we assumed wrongly, so we got punished for that. But if this were like a tabletop campaign though, it's like no backsies, no take backsies. Illithid campaign, here we go. But Larian is like, as much as we'd love to give you an Illithid campaign, I'm sorry, it's not in the budget. Yeah, so it's actually the Emperor that's really the one protecting us. And Orpheus probably, again, we'll get to the bottom of it. We were bamboozled. We need reliability.
Fun.
Okay, I thought he was gonna hurt me.
Let me strike true.
Nice smite.
On the move.
Boom. Hey. Ah!
One day, I'll catch a break.
Oh, fireball, of course. How come they make Way of the Four Elements look so cool? Fire doesn't have opportunity. That sucks.
Not but another harvest.
Peekaboo.
Oh, it's hot in here. Want another? Close ranks.
Wow, you still missed. Oh, eat the brain.
Time to deal some punishment.
Oh my god. Monks, man.
Best be on my way.
God damn. I still don't know
Don't
if
look
it...
at me like that. I am a mind flayer, yes. Without me, you would be a slave to the Absolute.
Wasn't this a plot point in Critical Role?
How is this possible?
Oh, a different character now.
Gods, we've been so blind.
I ask again, who are you? And I'm going to need a name this time.
You may call me the Emperor.
Okay, Emperor.
An adventurer. I came from Baldur's Gate. Though I was never one to be constrained by circumstance. I longed for more.
Featherfall, nice.
That longing brought me to Moonrise Towers on a search for treasure. To a colony of mind flayers who caught me, changed me into what I am now. For years, I served the Elder Brain, the one you know as the Absolute. I was a thrall like any other, but I was fortunate. I broke free and started a new life in my old city.
What makes you special?
I sustained myself on criminals. Unglamorous, but there are plenty of them. Rarely missed. And they fueled me while I did my work. I had the good fortune to meet Duke Stelmane. We formed a partnership, and through her, I became the governing force behind the Knights of the Shield, the largest mercantile operation in Baldur's Gate. People referred to me as the Emperor. Such was my influence, though of course they had no idea what I really was. My needs were sated. I was happy for a while, until my true nature was discovered by the tyrant himself, Lord Gortash.
He looks so punchable.
He tore me from my home and brought me back to the Brain, where I became a slave once again. A slave he continued to call me Emperor. The name was intended as a slight, to remind me of the heights from which I fell. But I have grown fond of it. It encapsulates well who I've become.
Did you have to eat criminals' brains? Imagine if he encountered us while we were on serial killer mode. How did you end up in here?
Gortash sent me on a mission to retrieve the Astral Prism. I was one of many, but the first to find it. How Gortash or the other Chosen learned of its existence, I do not know. The moment I found it, I felt a change. My free will returning. I followed the feeling inside, and found the Githyanki. I realized what the prism was for. Containment.
Okay.
While my body was within the prism's bounds, my mind was free. I could resist the Elder Brain, the Chosen. Better yet, I could plan to overthrow them. All I needed to do was subdue the Githyanki and find allies in the outer world. You.
So the Githyanki in the sphere. Who is it?
Prince Orpheus, son of the first leader of the Githyanki. His power has been the source of your continued protection against the voice of the Absolute. The power to disrupt hive mind communication. It is the same power that enabled Orpheus's mother to bring about the fall of the Elithic Empire eons ago. A power she passed on to him, and that I leveraged for you. When Orpheus's mother left, a usurper took her place. Blackith declared herself queen of the Githyanki. Blackith wanted his power, But Orpheus rose against her, and so she sealed him and his honor guard within this prison. Bound by infernal chains, Orpheus could never leave. Bound by duty, his guard never would. They were close to breaking my hold on that prince. And if they had succeeded, we would be lost. I am relieved. You have embraced your potential enough that you could help me eliminate them. Alone, Orpheus will be much easier to control.
I wish Lae'zel was here. Well, Lae'zel hates Orpheus anyways. She's confused. Lae'zel's confused. Was it you or Orpheus that Vlaakith wanted us to kill when she ordered us inside the prism? Good question. Was it you or Orpheus that Vlaakith wanted us to kill when she ordered us inside the prism? But I also want to ask, what if we free Orpheus? What happens if we free Orpheus?
That would be a terrible idea.
We already saw it.
The moment he is free, he will attack you. Your only defense would be to kill him. And in so doing, you would doom us both.
Interesting.
Even though he is subdued, you feel Orpheus's revulsion. A pulsing hatred that cannot be contained. The Emperor is telling the truth.
Oh, now they tell us the
For him,
truth.
you are just another wretched illithid.
You carry a tadpole. As far as Orpheus is concerned, you are already a illithid. A sworn enemy, just like me.
So interesting in that, you know, you don't really have a choice right now. Well, we did have a choice, and then we ended the game. Concluded. We got one ending. The more I talk to you, the less you seem like a mind flayer.
I appreciate that. But this is what I am. My original body was destroyed when I transformed. When I first escaped the Elder Brain, I searched for a new vessel. But the longer I inhabited this one, the more it grew on me. I realized that returning to my former self would only impose limitations. Any advantage I could gain by restoring my original appearance, I already had to hand in the form of magic, and that humanoid shape you've come to know. As an illithid, I have far surpassed who I ever was before. You, too, should embrace this change.
How about no? Trip attack is OP. Oh, I haven't been using Lae'zel. Is that a Battle Master maneuver? Why do you say that?
I believe we'll have a better chance of defeating the Elder Brain if you embrace your latent illithid potential. I've been studying you for a while now. I believe I can trigger the next stage of your tadpole's life cycle while continuing to preserve your independence. You have seen what I can do. Imagine yourself with the same strength, the same intelligence, the same devastating beauty. If you let me, I can evolve you.
I think Daisy has had one too many patrons, but I'm very curious. If you can evolve me, why can't you stop Ceramorphosis altogether? Or what would that entail?
You will be able to do things you never thought were possible. There will be physical alterations, of course, but only partial. You will retain most of your current form, and you will soon see that the benefits outweigh any perceived loss.
If you can involve me, why can't you stop Ceramorphosis altogether?
The answer is twofold. One, I can, but it would kill you, as I told you before. Two, why would I? You have done well, the limited form you have. But you would do far better as an Illithid. So, do you wish to evolve or not?
Okay, again, like, no spoilers. I keep thinking out loud. My read on him is basically he was an adventurer like us, got captured, broke free, and now he's in the right time and place to stop the three, the Elder Brain, the three, everyone. But that what remains to be seen is the ultimate goal. Like, sure, we save the world, and then what? The way he's speaking is kind of sus to me. I'm not sure if he's gonna go beyond just saving the world, and then maybe he's gonna. I think he wants access to the Elder Brain, and he might do things. So basically, people are now gonna be fighting over the Elder Brain, domination of the Elder Brain, and whoever controls the Elder Brain controls Faerun. So that's my prediction right now, and I don't know. This might be a temporary ally. But no, no way.
I understand. Let us hope then that your present self will be sufficient to deal with 3 gods of death and a giant magically enhanced Elder Brain. But in case you change your mind...
Thank you. What do they call it in Death Stranding? The bugs that you eat?
Look after it. Use it when you're ready to evolve. You or your allies. It has vitality enough for you all.
We're not your Pokemon.
Focus. We need to resume our journey. You heard the Chosen. The Brain has gone to the city, and the army marches to follow. We must not let them reach it. We must find the Brain and bring it under our control.
See, and that's where I'm gonna doubt his intentions. No, I did not use any tadpoles. I've been resisting the urge and saying no to all the tadpoles. And, you know, Orpheus, it's like, he's the plot convenience right now. Like, yeah, you can feel sorry for him, but maybe that's why some people, I don't know if this is what they say. Like, I didn't read the article, but Matthew Tego was sharing something about later on in the game, the writing falls apart or something, or commits some sins or whatever. But I can see this one is really railroaded. Like, at least in this situation, it's a setup where it's a carefully constructed setup. I mean, I am okay with it. I'm not like mad about it or anything. Like, we saw the outcome if we let Orpheus go. Obviously, the natural outcome is we become Illithid. So, in a way, the GM wrote it in such that he needs to be trapped there. Like, regardless of Orpheus, of what his intentions might be, Vlaakith, like, he's there to, you know, it's their problem. At some point in the future, once we defeat the Elder Brain, we can free Orpheus, and then Orpheus can do whatever he wants with Vlaakith, right? But right now, he is a necessary battery, and I'm sure some people might not like that. In your fight, it did not free Orpheus. Yeah, we did not free Orpheus. When did I say that we... Huh? No, I was saying, like, eventually, look, he needs to be trapped right now. The other outcome we saw, we killed the Emperor, and then the gift killed us. So without the Emperor, basically their GM wrote it in such that you need these two. You need the battery and you need the Emperor, or you become an illithid. Like, simple as that. That's what the GM decided. That's what the writing team decided. And I'm pretty sure, like, this is probably what Matthew was saying about not really, like, didn't really sit well with some people. But, I mean, I'm here for the ride. And you were talking about the Warlock Pact. At least in terms of the personal story for Daisy, she has no memories of what she did, but the pact was more out of desperation. So very similar to Will. But she doesn't remember the moment. But she's my Call of Cthulhu character. So it's an investigation gone wrong, and she ended up with a pact in order to prevent some disaster. But we don't know the details because we don't have our memories. So I'm curious to see how the Dark Urge will wrap up. And see about that. And that's why Warlocks, I really feel it's a missed opportunity to not explore the patrons further. At least if you play Will, the patron is someone you really actively deal with. If you play him as an origin character or his story as a Warlock, I feel like patrons ought to play that. It's such a what made you sell your soul? What made you make that contract? But again, most of the Warlocks I played with, it doesn't really come into play because admittedly, yeah, there are bigger adventures. There's a main story you gotta focus on. You can't, like, give the spotlight to the Warlock player and explore his patron relationships, right? But I always appreciate GMs who ask for the specifics of what is your contract? Exactly, what is your contract? Because that is very important. Depending on what you do, it's like there's usually a cost. Your Eldritch Blast is fine. You can be a Sork Lock. What did they call coffee locks? Coffee locks, which they errataed because they were broken in tabletop. They were so broken, so crazy, all this power, and then the patron was always silent. There's never a negative to it. But look at Will. Like, that is what it's like for me. Like, usually that is a typical Warlock experience. You have to give up, you have had to give up something. And a lot of players I know don't really explore that, or it's not really relevant to the current plot. But yeah, I didn't really think much about Daisy here. I just know she's Call of Cthulhu. Something happened, details. And I want to see if I can, once we learn more about the Dark Urge, I want to see if that can tie into other things. But for sure, she was just basically, she was a professor in Waterdeep, in one of the universities there, whatever it is. She was a professor of anthropology and archaeology. And typical Call of Cthulhu stuff ended up with the Pact of the Great Old One because of reasons. But I don't think it's very relevant to Baldur's Gate 3 right now. But it's fun to think about.
Something good here, I hope.
Anyway, but yeah, it's like, too bad, Orpheus. Like, his rebellion is not within the scope of the current act, I feel. But the fact that there are layers to this, that yes, he is literally a plot device battery. He's our plot armor in a way. But they made a layered story about, they went all the way back to Vlaakith as the Lich Queen usurper, Orpheus as the, with apocryphal texts. It tied into Lae'zel's beliefs. And we know that there's a lot riding there, but you don't even know if they're like, but based on how the Gith have been acting as well, they're not exactly really good people for Faerun. They massacred the Temple of Lathander, and they're themselves imperialists and colonizers, as far as we know of them. But we also know that they are also struggling against the Grand Design, right? So they're not like making you like, they are what they are. They have their own issues, they have their own problems. There is no like neatly tied up, yeah, the Emperor's totally the good guy, or yeah, we need to fight with the Gith and rebel against the Elder Brain. And the fact that the Elder Brain is also a thrall to the three gods of murder and the three, Merkul, Baal, and like that. It's like, oh, that's also a different thing. Like, okay, now we're fighting over the Elder Brain. And once this Elder Brain is free, like, we can't free the Elder Brain because of what, I'm thinking about, like, oh, it's so interesting. Like, we're going to get there, right? What to do with the Elder Brain. And meta knowledge is that we don't want this, we don't want the Ithid Empire dominating the galaxy, so we can't let it free. But we can't trust anyone else with it either. We can't even trust ourselves with it. So maybe we should just kill it. But if you kill the Elder Brain, that frees the Illithid? I don't know yet. Again, I don't know the specifics about the ties between the Elder Brain and the Illithid, but I'm assuming once the Elder Brain goes, everyone is going to be like the Emperor, and they're going to have to find out themselves. Basically, it's like layers of slaves. It's the Elder Brain, Illithid, Gith. Gith free themselves, they're fighting now. Once you get rid of the Elder Brain, the Illithid are going to be like, oh, now we're no longer slaves. And then it remains to be seen whether they're going to maintain their imperialistic attitude and colonization efforts or not. So again, it's just like there's a lot, but right now it's like, okay, the scope is focus. There's the three, you killed one, two of them are in Baldur's Gate, it's under siege. Orpheus has a lot to deal with in the future. That's a problem for another hardcover campaign, right? Then they'll probably explore it in other campaigns. And all of this, they're just like seeds if you want to take your party through the hardcover adventures. Like, this is great marketing material because they mention Horde of the Dragon Queen, Rise of Tiamat, those two books, Descendant to Avernus. They touched upon soul stuff. I'm guessing that's the soulmonger in Chult. If that has anything to do with Azerak and soul studies, that's also another thing they could bring into that. The giants were name dropped at some points, but I don't know if they're really like relevant. Basically, you could like go through an epic thing and include Baldur's Gate 3 into your grand designs and weave it into the current hardcover adventures. And it's like, yeah, this is probably the way they're gonna sell more books. Then if you want to explore Orpheus, if you want to explore different perspectives, it's all there. And it's really cool. Anyway, that's why like we now have one timeline, our first ending of the game, that as the Illithid timeline. Let's go there. Let's see what happens. The last character you played in Tabletop was kidnapped as a baby by the Fae and then rescued by Paladins. Parents died, adopted by the Order. Dark connection to the Fae, Paladin and Warlock. I had one. You had one adventure. That's super cool as well. Like, who is your patron? The Fae. And the Fae can be so devious, right? Like, they're all... Honestly, I'm actually more terrified of the Fae. Because... You know, for some Fae, their idea of a game is turning lost travelers into hedge pieces. Forever. It's like the innocence that comes with the simple, you know, the moral compass. There is no objective morality. It's just they are the Fae and they're capricious and they do not, at least with our own human culture, that is abhorrent and terrifying on some levels. And you also have the levels of the Seelie, the Unseelie, and they have their, you know, like we have the saying in Pendragon, we're playing Knights of Salisbury. I'm in a campaign, and basically it's we're terrified whenever Fae are involved, whether it's the light or the dark. It's when Fae shit happens. It's terrifying. We are free to munch brains without boresome plants. Yeah, brains probably taste delicious. But I'm biased as a player because I'm so mad at the Illithid. Because the GM sucked my brains out. And I'm mad at my party members because it is a very poorly placed fog cloud. I'm never gonna let our mage get away with it. Like, I'm still so mad at them for that. Not genuinely mad, of course, but I'm so upset. It's something we like laugh about. But basically, long story short, I was a monk. There was a mind flayer. We had them on the ropes, and for some reason, the mage wanted to save himself. He fog clouded, stepped out, and then left us there to get our brains sucked. So, whatever. That's him. That's on top of all the friendly fire. Until he finally got spell sculpting as an evocation wizard. He just kept fireballing us to begin with. But, you know, session 0, we're fine with it. Which is why I freaking love evasion. One of the best abilities, in my opinion. One of the best features. One of the best class features. Which is why I freaking love rogue and ranger. Because anything you save dexterity-wise, half damage, what's that? And then, you know, there's so many memes about how they dodge the fireball. Like rogue dodging a fireball. It's amazing. I just love evasion so much. Your patron was David Bowie? Oh, amazing. Yeah. The Labyrinth movie. I've not watched it. I just saw a lot of clips about it. I believe Vanwa also... I'm not sure if it is you also a fan of the Labyrinth films. Yeah, the wizard character studied Fae and hopes to learn how to transform leaves into gold. That's like a fairy tale in the making. A dark fairy tale in the making. After learning more, he had a reaction to the archdevil. Thank God you're afraid you're a fairy. Nice.
Have to keep going.
Anyway, we're not even in Baldur's Gate 3 yet. Fisher, thank you for the care package. Anyway, writing wise, like I don't really have a problem with this setup right now. Like, yeah, there's so much. I'm glad they put a lot of documents that you could read. Lae'zel, the Kresh, they put all that. And have it be part of her quest as well. So he's not just some random dude that's your battery, that's your plot armor, right? Like if you read stuff, if you dealt with the crisis of faith of Lae'zel, that's why it's a missed opportunity. I should have brought Lae'zel to this fight. I don't know what she'd think. Let's talk to her in camp. But damn, Orpheus. Oh God, I needed that care package. Thank you, Fisher, for that. Labyrinth puppets based on the famous artist's work, which is a fairy depletions. Brian Froud. That I'm not sure of. I'm not sure if the behind-the-scenes versions of that. I do know, however, that they actually continued the universe in comics, and I think they did okay, as far as I know. So if you like the Labyrinth, I think there are like official like Labyrinth comics which were released in the past few years. Why the GM writing this about Orpheus? Background bit. No, this is typical D&D 5e hardcover adventure. Like I'm seeing it. Like if Orpheus, if his story ends here, this is what they do in every hardcover adventure. There's one or two notable to legendary NPCs who have a bit part to play. In Descent to Avernus, there's Ulder Ravengard with a helmet. And Zariel, of course. But, you know, they come in, you help them with their quest, and then they hint at greater things to come. In Tomb of Annihilation, it's a popular book character. Basically, the Ring of Winter, which is basically like the One Ring of Sauron. The Ring of Winter, which is with Arthas Cimber. And Arthas Cimber, who has his companion, that dragon guy from another world. It's not Dragonborn. They're like Dragonborn, but not really. Fuck, I forgot. Basically, you know, Arthas Cimber is the personality. Basically, there's a point of legend, quote unquote, that you encounter in each hardcover. And then they just leave it. And then they pick it up in a module, a sequel, another thing. So, since this is a WotC product, you were probably gonna see modules, they tie into it. The Neverwinter Nights MMO, D&D Online, which is Eberron though. They're probably gonna make more stuff about Orpheus, and they're gonna use... Basically, this is canon. Quote-unquote canon in the hardcover universe. Of course, it's up to your table how you want to adjust the canonicity of certain points. But the general outline, it's one big, massive cross-media effort. Payday 3 beta test started today. Oh, damn. I want to play Payday 3. Have you been playing it? You enjoying it? A bug where you could long rest in here to break the portal to leave. Okay, we're not gonna long rest here. Thank you for that. They probably patched it. I don't want to risk it. One of the GMs you're playing like the stuff. Hilariously backfired on time. Let me guess. He put an Orpheus-like plot point. And then you guys leaned heavily into it, didn't you? You're like, GM, we want to know more about Orpheus. And the GM's like, I didn't know. I didn't prepare for that. I just put him as a hint at the bigger world. You gotta be careful as a game master when you do that. Because if you GM'd enough, I'm pretty sure you can all relate to that. For some reason or another, you'll never expect how attached your players can be to some supposedly minor NPCs who end up becoming like major NPCs down the road, which is a magic in itself. I like it. I love it when that happens. But, you know, you got to prepare for it as well. Because they're like, we don't want to go to the material plane. We want to free Orpheus and help the Gith take back their freedom and stuff. And it's like... That's why Larian Studios made us fail. It is a fail state. It's like, we gotta decide. This is the limitations of our video game. So anyway. The events are already in the official timeline of Aaron. Yes, thank you. I think you actually mentioned this before, 17th Century C. I remember we were crawling around the Underdark. You did mention that this is actually canon now. So that's nice. Okay, another fail state. I said, like, if we end up responsible for the death of a cat, like what we did earlier with the cat and Moonrise, we accidentally stopped on it. I reload. I don't know saves coming. So us is gonna be part of that. Okay, if us permanently dies, because I don't know if us is a son of. I don't know if us is like a familiar now that you can summon as many times as you want, even if they die. But us is a cat. Okay, we know us is canonically, outwardly a cat to other people. So if you permanently lose us, no, I'm gonna load. No cats must be harmed in this game. Who has the coats again? Ugh, I keep forgetting Karlak has the coats. Legendary companion of some legendary dude. Oh no. Then you get involved with unexpected things. But I guess you were helping it, right? Or did you open up the doggo if the artifact's inside? Oh no, oh no. Oh gods, you did. I get it. Yep. Well, it's like John Wick coming after you, man. It's like you killed John Wick's dog. Aha! Is this more Orpheus lore? Symbolic drawings etched over forgotten text. Two figures, one an imposing female with a regal aspect, the other a devil. His face twisted with wry charm. Their hands meet in the exchange of an artifact, the astral prism. That seems like it belongs in a museum.
What's in here?
Our own personal museum. No. Loot. Uninhibited Kushigo. Additional damage equal to their wisdom? Are you freaking kidding me? They should make a monk. Okay, you resurrected the doggo. All is well. Balance is restored. Okay, I think we looted everything. That took a while. Well, we have a save before the major encounter, so we can choose. Well, no, there's only one option here.
Something's in my mind.
Consider using the tadpole. Your evolution will be a benefit to us both.
I'm good. I'm good.
I'll give it a shot.
Astral Globe of Domination.
The orb hums with cerebral magic, permeable, but impenetrable. Within it, the Githyanki prince is as silent as a corpse, but for the murmur of his powers being siphoned away. The orb hums with cerebral magic, permeable.
Oh, he was the one that resurrected the doggo, of course.
The Githyanki prince is as silent as a corpse, but for the murmur of his powers being siphoned away.
Back. Hey. Actually, why do I have heavy stone? How's everyone feeling, Jaheira? Karlak?
No time for chat just now.
Not a good time.
Okay, not a good time. Wait, did we talk to... Wait, what did he say? What, I forgot. Did we talk to... Emperor? I think we thought... I think I forgot to talk to Emperor.
Light on my feet.
There is nothing further I can do for you right now.
Oh, right. Okay, we did.
Consider
He
using
just...
my gift.
He just says consider using the gift. Got it, got it.
Let's see.
I'm so forgetful.
The orb hums with cerebral magic, permeable but impenetrable. Within it, the Githyanki prince is as silent as a corpse, but for the murmur of his power is being siphoned away.
Do I need to speak with animals?
So your mysterious artifact, tamer of parasites, is only another parasite itself. How do you feel? Knowing the cost of keeping your transformation at bay.
It's a necessary evil. The Emperor was an adventurer like us, a protector of the city. That has to count for something. He was not Batman. He's basically the Punisher, right? Feeding on criminals. Let's be naive. The Emperor was an adventurer like us. I used to be an adventurer like you until the illithid tadpoled me. The Emperor was an adventurer like us, a protector of the city. That has to count for something.
No notions of heroism put you above human failings. I should know. I've had my share of songs written about me. Illithids are monstrous creatures. But in the end, they are only that. Creatures. And if it can, a parasite will keep its host fat, happy, and safe. Until it is finished feeding, at least. Am I comforting you? I am not comforting myself.
I have not watched Morbius,
Use
did
the
you?
Emperor as it would use you.
Yeah.
Or discard it. My days of doubting you are done.
Yeah, whenever she mentions songs, she's talking about all the different save files in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2.
Ask it. More than I would like. I felt the way they think. But then, who am I speaking to? You have far more experience than I.
We already talked about this. Will I get relationship plus if I say the same thing?
Then,
No more.
greetings, Sir Tadpole. I was wondering where all the...
Hey, okay, so they turn back now. So they turn human and then you talk. You don't get the funny, like the owlbear talking, owlbear Halsin talking about Thaniel. It's like ruined all the shots. Oh look, us is now friends with the water elemental and fire elemental. I can name this Zuko. I can name this Katara. Us is us.
Friend, we are here for you.
Oh, I forgot to summon. Oh, I know a name now. Temporary name for the conjured imp. Momo. So we have Momo, the imp. Katara, the water elemental, and Zuko, the fire elemental. Yeah, exactly. Master all the elements. That's our bending. That's what I wanted to do as a Way of the Four Elements monk. Which is what you could do here. Basically, that's the one inspired by Avatar. It's just shit in 5e. But I had a lot of fun with the flavor of Way of the Four Elements. Just a very badly written subclass. Yeah, like, as you said, they fixed Beastmaster here, so I'm actually curious to try my Way of the Four Elements monk. We just encountered Way of the Four Elements monks. Like, what the hell was that? They were... Their action economy was off the charts, and they were, like, punching, like, One Punch Man or something. It's amazing they weren't even using their key points to stun us. Or at least, I don't know if we were resisting, or... I don't know, because they could do that as well. Okay, they were. I didn't notice. I just noticed they used the key points to use Hold Person. I know that. That's a Way of the Four Elements monk spell. Whoa, what the hell? He's alive? Uh-oh, where's Lae'zel? Oh wait, this isn't camp as we know it. Oh, no, it's not. It's actually the outskirts of... Wait, it is camp.
A private word would be nice.
What's on your mind?
The Emperor has offered us a special tadpole. We'll become partial mind flayers, but we'll get great powers in turn.
Special tadpole? Bit of a contradiction in terms, don't you think? I don't even want a regular one. You're talking about turning into what? A half squid? Not surprised you haven't tried it yourself yet.
Oh, I didn't mean it. I was just like talking about it. I understand if you don't want to make use of it. We won't speak of it again.
Thank the gods.
I'm not going to use it. Another playthrough, perhaps. Where the hell are all my other party members? Okay, so it just brought in the people from... We're like in camp, but not in camp.
Let's have a look.
Story camp. Okay, that's a way of doing the tadpole playthrough, illithid playthrough.
So, there's been a mind flayer inside the artifact or astral prism the whole time we've had it. Sounds like utter madness, even though I've seen it with my own eyes. The more I learn, the less I understand just why I was sent to retrieve that thing. But it matters little now. I do not serve Shah anymore, nor the Mother Superior. The prism is no longer my mission. Saving my parents is.
Oh
I
no.
digress. Did you want something?
And now we have to dedicate 10 sessions to solving this player's personal quest. Go to bed. God, we haven't even gotten to the Baldur's Gate. Where's everyone? Why? Oh, so much blood. Oh my god. Really? I thought you tadpoled Astarion up. Oh boy. Lae'zel, you gotta talk.
Your parasite communes with Lae'zel's. Her heart races as she learns of the events inside the astral prison.
Orpheus, Gith's only son. He lives. It is not the Geich visitor that Vlaakith would destroy and Voss would set free. It is Orpheus, the blood of the mother, the prince of the comet.
Mighty powerful prince, if he can block out an illithid hive mind.
And even more powerful still. It's said he could bring 1,000 Githyanki to their knees with one command.
Wow, mass command.
Listen close. The Emperor spoke only in half-truths. For you to know the tale of Orpheus, you must know the tale of Gith and of Vlaakith. Long ago, when we rose up against our Geich slavers, Mother Gith made for the Hells to secure an alliance with the archdevil Tiamat. Tiamat gifted the Githyanki our red dragons. Gith remained in the Hells, and Tiamat's envoy proclaimed Vlaakith our ruler. The first Vlaakith of many. It is Vlaakith 157 whom my
157.
people now call Queen.
157. 157. That's a lot of Vlaakiths. You don't want to become half illithid, then vampire. You're already yeah, if you're a vampire, you're a vampire squid person. That's a lot. Her VO's a Stan comic? Ooh. Lae'zel's voice actor is pretty cool. Lelouch v Britannia command you. I get this joke. No. Oh no. I'm sorry, I don't think I understand the reference. That's familiar though. 157. That's a lot of Vlaakiths.
Yes. Our current queen has claimed undeath and reigned for 1,000 years. But it was the first whom Orpheus tried to slay. Orpheus is Gith's only son. He led his mother's own honor guard in a coup against Vlaakith I. It was Kithrak Voss himself who slayed the prince in vicious battle. Or so the Varshas teach us. Yet the Prince of the Comet's been with us, subdued by that repugnant illithid. Should Orpheus go free, he would tear Vlaakith's empire to pieces and build new glory from the scraps.
What happens now?
We meet Voss in the city, and we obtain the key to freeing Orpheus from his prison. Every word Voss spoke, he spoke true. Orpheus is the living proof of the Queen's lies, and the living weapon that conquered our Geich slavers. One word from his lips, and the people would doubt. 2 words, and they would rage. 3 words, and they would bow to the true heir.
Kind of
If
scary.
the Githyanki are to be free, the Prince of the Comet must lead the way.
Okay, so I guess it will conclude, well, conclude-ish with Lae'zel's quest line. It makes sense. This is her quest line. Short promotional cartoon where, among other things, was sustained Lae'zel is considered very funny among her kids. Now I know the reference to the job. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that makes sense now. I'd like to talk about Orpheus.
What about him?
Why did Vlaakith keep Orpheus alive all those millennia ago?
The Emperor may be loathsome, but it's right. Orpheus can disrupt a gay hive mind. A talent like that makes the Prince a powerful shield.
Oh my god.
And a powerful weapon. Why destroy a weapon like that, when you can contain it in a relic and keep it for yourself?
God. Imagine being so powerful, you get Pokeballed into a D20. A nice looking D20. Actually, if they want to sell merch, they can sell the Prism as a D20. Like themed, a D20 themed Prism. Because it doesn't roll with the spikes, right? Anyway, you know what I mean. I would get that D20. But imagine getting stuck in a D20. Okay, I'll cue this up. The Greatest Foe for an animated short. Collaboration with Mashed. Baldur's Gate 3 launch party. I see Karlak. Why would Vlaakith want Orpheus dead now, if he's so valuable alive?
A weapon is only an asset for as long as it isn't pointed at you. The means of Vlaakith's own end has been ripped away from her. Better to have Orpheus killed than to risk his escape. Better to risk the rise of Illithids than let the Prince of the Comet deny her the godhood she craves.
Why is he called the Prince of the Comet?
The historical slates describe Orpheus as a fearsome, terrible creature, powerful beyond measure, and enthralled by the Geich. So mad with power, he'd smash through the Githyanki Empire and deliver the shards to his Illithid masters. And glowing with such psionic force that he and his red dragon blazed a trail through the skies.
Oh.
A lethal comet careening towards my people. Lies, of course. Vlaakith spread a false image of Orpheus as monstrous betrayer, and her knights as the butchers who sliced him through. She was right to fear him, I'll grant her that. So great is the comet, it could shatter her reign.
I wish you could disable helmets while they're not in your party. Who are the hostile Githyanki and the Prism?
Orpheus's honor guard, loyal to the end. Trapped by Vlaakith in the same prism holding their noble prince, fruitlessly hacking at the sphere that contains him. They see us as Geich, tadpoled husks in the Emperor's thrall. I regret their deaths, but I pledge to live as they perished, in the service of Gith's son.
So she really is truly converted.
Very well.
Love Shadowheart's new look. Softer, less severe. It suits her.
Was she always I don't know, she was always a softie to me. The random? You have nothing to say about what just happened? Actually, let's ask them all about the tadpole.
Different about Shadowheart.
Oh, they're all...
New facial creases, perhaps. A fresh battle scar I hadn't noticed. Bah, it eludes me.
They're all talking about main character Shadowheart again. The Emperor's astral touch tadpole promises exceptional power.
It also promises to break us beyond repair. This ossified parasite does not make us more, but less. There will be ice where once there was fire. There will be a void where our souls once resided.
It's not like that. Accept the astral touch tadpole's power. It's fine. You don't need to use it.
I know. And I won't.
Well met.
The Emperor promises incredible powers, if we're willing to pursue them.
Yes, and at a great cost, partial ceremorphosis. I'm not about to make such a sacrifice. Not now, not ever.
I understand.
Thank you.
I'll talk to Shadowheart last. We talked to Karlak. Where are our NPCs? Where are Halcyon and...
Shadowheart walks a little freer of the shadows. She could shave her skull and paint it purple. It would still suit her. Ask it.
She isn't that bold, Jaheira. Oh yeah.
I was concerned when I saw Shadowheart creeping about with a blade in the dead of night, but it was just to cut her hair, it seems. It suits her.
Oh, what? I'm the last one to... Oh, okay. She has a new haircut. I have to notice it.
No more radiant sight than that of someone who's learned to love themselves anew. Shadowed in name, but no longer in spirit. It suits her.
We've been given a rare gift, an astral touch tadpole with the power to grant you a new, partial illithid form.
I can only imagine what I could do were I to adopt the biology of a mind flayer. You've not taken this power for yourself. So I can only wonder, why offer it to me?
Never mind, let's talk of something else.
Oh, we have a new look for a new Shadowheart.
I'm really the
Nice
last
as it
one
is,
to see.
She still doesn't have the best hair in the camp.
You do have nice hair, Astarion. I want to discuss the astral touch tadpole.
We both know what it is capable of, but I'm not touching it.
I wasn't going to ask you to use it.
Good. I wouldn't have anyway. I had nothing for so long. Nothing. Not even my own body. I will not give it up. Now it's mine again.
Nice.
Begone, friend.
Wow, this
I
is
have
always...
a darling to adore.
Don't you want to say anything new?
Pray, ask, and I will tell.
Looking forward to a bit of rest, if I'm...
Okay, Shadowheart, what is your new hairstyle? think I was spoiled by a thumbnail.
Be honest.
Aha!
What do you think of the new look?
That was the thumbnail. It's everywhere. That's a thumbnail I saw and I said, oh, she's a Salonite. But I didn't know it was just she just literally just changed her hair. This is a bit diplomatic because I do like her black hair. If it helps you put the past behind you, I'm all for it. That's kind of... Ugh. If it helps you put the past behind you, I'm all for it.
I'm glad. Though, I don't think I'm quite done with the past yet. Not until I've been to Baldur's Gate.
Okay, actually, now I'm seeing it. It's not bad. She also changed her bangs. I'm not sure. I like her with either hair. I think that special tadpole the Emperor offered will increase her chances of success.
More likely it would just put a stop to us. I wanted nothing to do with those illithid powers before. What makes you think I'd want to jump into an even deeper hole? You know what that offer truly entails, don't you? Become half a mind flayer, lose half of yourself. I don't want that.
Very well. If your mind is set, I won't try to change it. Moon barrier will fall with all that entails. It'll count for the urge too. Oh, okay, that's like also killing Isabel for the urge.
Fine. What's on your mind? No notes. Considering all we've been through, I think I was very lucky.
Actually,
to
you know,
favorable company.
These are flattering for
And
her
attractive
features
company too, no less.
compared to like the goddess bangs. What do you call it? That's the goddess style bangs. Turn to other matters. I don't know. Both hairstyles work. Whatever makes her happy.
Of course.
Admit it. You never had a relationship quite like this one, have you?
Even if I could remember, I'm not sure I'd tell you. I don't want your ego to get overinflated.
Okay, that's everyone. Let's go. Leave camp. You gotta summon OP item for the evil path. But you were saying you were pretty disappointed with the evil path. Like, there wasn't much to it. Oh, a different character. Wow. Okay, this is actually we just got the achievement Leave Act 2. So now we're officially in Act 3.
We must find where Gortash and Orin have established themselves and take their nether stones.
Oh, I was wondering. Okay, I prefer this other voice. Okay. Okay, Emperor.
Moving in.
The city is close now. My former peers will be watching, no doubt. Waiting for my return.
I need to change her
Do what we
outfit.
can to find them. What they know could help us.
With her, it's pretty balanced considering what you're losing. Ooh, okay, I see, I see. Different evil stuff. But I do like the fact that they actually included such a path to begin with. Into the bag you go. You know, I actually don't know how Baldur's Gate looks like. It'll be the first time. I've only seen it in some images.
I'll take that.
Hold up. Where's our... We need to do our stuff. Speak with animals.
Amicus animalis.
Tech thoughts. Do I want to do my summons already? No, I don't like them running away. It's okay. We don't have to do that yet. We already have that. Tech thoughts. We have conjure us. They don't run away because us is a cat to people, as far as we know. Long strider.
What must be done.
Right? Long strider. One. Oh. Too far. Damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No time to rest.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Let's change Shadowheart's equipment. Infinite darkness spell? Holy crap. Immunity to blindness. Damn, you're literally like plunging the world into darkness. Bonus action infinite spell curses enemies so they take DOT damage in the darkness. Oh god. And if you couple that with a Gloomstalker's ambush. Yeah, all the when obscured stuff. Just activate everything. Okay, helmet. Saving throws against spells. Constitution saving throw. Advantage and Constitution, but we already have. Oh, we get Shar's Aegis. Okay. Fine, let's stick with that. It's ironic.
No one stopped me yet. At the ready. What's inside? Maybe I need more pockets.
Uh-oh.
Excuse me. I can't find my mum.
He has heterochromia. He's a secret MC. Where did you last see her?
She was sick. She had spots on her face and hands. She went to go get some herbs, and she was supposed to come back the same day. That was last 10 day, though.
Let's go find a god. They'll be able to help you.
Guards blow like petards. They don't help us.
Of course. Why can't we say we'll help? You must be hungry, take food. Sounds like your mum is dead. I don't know what your mum is, but here, take a few coin.
Oh, thank you so much. I don't have anything, and you can't do anything without any coin. I'll pay you back when I find my mum.
There's something about that kid. I'm gonna talk to this. Talk to all cats.
I should speak up.
I'm just a cat. But please, talk to Yenna.
Why are you so scared?
Well, why are you so nosy?
Do you know what happened to Yenna's mother?
Nothing good, I don't think. She was so very sick. Maybe she made like a cat and went off to spend her last life.
Is Yenna mistreating you?
Yenna is my best friend. She's kind. Help her, not me.
May I pet you?
Please don't.
Okay. It's a family. Oh my god, suddenly there's just so many people.
Welcome to Rivington. South, Coast Way. North, Worms Crossing.
We need to go north.
All the treats you...
Cleaning, cooking, construction, the possibilities are endless. What do you get out of this? Well, it's the right thing to do, isn't it? Everyone deserves the chance to make some coin.
Zenobia dog.
Stay back.
Uh-oh.
Stay back? You're in my house. The house was empty.
Uh-oh. Gleeful Clong.
There is so much wrong with that name.
Wow, so many things to look at.
If I was a Sharon lookout, this is the sort of place I'd wait around.
North. Let's just go north. Can't. Oh, the.
The place was empty. Keep those thugs away from my family.
Danuvia! Get these squatters out of my house now!
Arthur, sweetheart, you paid me and my boys to be caravan guards, not cattle wranglers. If you want us to get our hands dirty, it'd be our pleasure. But that'll be extra.
Squatters, right? It's hard to deal with that. Calm down and tell me what's wrong. What's going on? I just wanted to walk by this.
I just want to remove these unlawful interlopers from my property.
Delve into this frustrated man's mind. On the dot.
I can't let them stay here. What if the little brat gets into the basement?
Mm-hmm. I hear these sorts of houses always have basements. What do you use yours for? Maybe you could spare it for refugees, I guess?
My basement? Oh, nothing interesting, just materials. I'm a craftsman, you see.
This man is definitely lying. And he's really hoping you don't pry any further.
Look, I have some very valuable components in there. I need to get that lot out before they damage something.
Oh, welcome back, Fisher. You tried the beta, scared at first, microtransactions. Oh, okay, one in-game currency to another currency. Meetings for lockpicking, normal dialogues were really fun. Nice. Yeah, Payday was pretty fun. It is surprising fun. I hope 3's successful. But I got worried when you were mentioning like microtransactions. I know like Payday 2 had so many DLC. Like so many DLC. But they were pretty interesting. Like some were even like officially licensed stuff. Hostages as shields. I mean, I guess that's part of the genre, I guess, you know. I remember like stealth runs. I did a few stealth runs. Those were pretty fun. Like it got me excited. Like how long you could stay undetected, and it just really felt like cool heist film. I love heists. And if you've watched the movie Heat, it really captured that experience. Was it Heat? The one with Robert De Niro and Robert De Niro was the robber. And who was the cop again? Al Pacino. That is Heat, right? Really great heist film. Robbery film. Cops and robbers film. I could help you out with that if you want. Could I fool them? I could help you out with that if you want. No, it might mark us as dealing with the squatters. Mind if I take a look?
Who do you think you are? Zenobia? People are lining up to break into my property. Do something about it.
You paid us to protect you and your high-quality merchandise on the road. And we've since arrived at our destination.
Yeah.
As I said, anything else is extra.
Ugh. This is the last time I hire someone from the guild.
Fine. Here's the
Oh my
extra.
god, we're gonna start killing
Finish
people already.
the job. Please show.
Hey, it cut. I didn't want to get involved. Rivington Hospitality. I wonder if there's a way to fool him. Multiplayer game with randoms who half dropped after you got spotted. Wait, like force into a multiplayer game with randoms? After you got spotted? Like, can they join like mid-game? Dear God. Reduced by 11? Holy crap. Feed! Oh my, imagine their perspective of this. A cat latches onto your head and starts sucking your brains out. Bad kitty.
Let's go.
You know, do we even go non-lethal here? I don't even know. Whatever. Boom. I want to save my... We're supposed to be fighting the Absolute. Come on. Oh, okay. That's sorry. Now I understand. That sucks, Fisher. Because that's part of the fun. You get spotted, and then excitement happens. Like the unpredictability of it. You can't have a perfect run all the time. Yeah, I just want to know what's like. I was wondering if there's a way to like pretend, hey, I can help you with that, and then we could like sneak in and then deal with it. But I doubt. I have a feeling the game was gonna do an either or. It's either you help the squatters or you help the mob. So welcome to Baldur's Gate. Dear God. Yeah. We shouldn't have mentioned, like... I was thinking, girl, I could help you with the squatters. I wanted to lie, but I... Whatever. If he's willing to go this far, he must be up to something. Arthur Gregorio! You can blast him. Sigh. And so...
You still have time to surrender.
I guess we're gonna bring them out now.
Still standing, no matter what you heard. Stalking.
Talk to me.
Is anyone dead yet? No, we don't have anything for the army. The second weapon attack, yeah. I just wanted to shove him away for the bonus action. Oh, spike growth. Interesting. Did we find Zevlor? Yes, we found Zevlor. I think we did as much as we could. The only quest we failed was the dowry. Finding the dowry, and the one we auto-failed. We wanted to fail, the Marina. Because I got spoiled though. Like I saw... Actually, the act's done. I saw how her husband returns to life. So I'm like, okay. At least I avoided it. But then, you know, it's kind of twisted. It's like a dark fairy tale. You know, it's like, I guess she has her husband back. Is she happy? Question mark. I have a feeling it's gonna count as her dead though. It sucks. Like the game doesn't really account for that. Because I have a feeling all the side quests they'll make an appearance in Baldur's Gate in some form. As a way to show you, you know, the results of your actions. So it'll be a shame if we don't see Myrina. I mean, Dark Urge already murdered Alfira, so we're not gonna get that song number. So we're kind of locked out. You did the same. She did not count as dead. Nice. Okay. So you just. But the thing is, we incapacitated her brothers when we were talking to the old lady. The brothers fought against us. I did non-lethal against them, but the game probably counts them as dead. So she has no one. She doesn't have her brothers, and she's alone. So I'm worried about how she is in Baldur's Gate. And yeah, where's the dowry? Vanua and I didn't find the dowry. Like they say the wife hid it, right? But where did she hide it? Was it like in the room? like under a for piece of furniture or something. Wait, speak with dead with wife? Oh, why didn't I do that? Oh, I know why I didn't do that. All right, I remember my discuss. I was like, hey, I could speak with dead her, but I felt like that would be disrespectful. It's in the barn outside in a haystack. Got it. Literally, a needle in a haystack, a dowry in a haystack. Okay, yeah, no wonder. I didn't check the barn, and didn't check the barn good. I didn't check the barn, and I didn't want to speak to dead her because her husband was right there. So I felt like it would have been very offensive. So I just left them alone. So those are the two we failed. Why are you frightened? Crit. Paralyzing crit. Nice. Blind and for good measure. Oh, hey, a bard. An actual bard. The chest isn't that good. Gold ring, minor stuff. I guess it's more for returning to the husband, right? If they made it too valuable, I wonder it would have convinced people to keep it. This is how we say hello.
Death greets us all, but not today.
Come back here. You're not getting away. Hey.
Can't give up. Not now. Strike hard, strike fast.
Oh! Oh well. Oh no, Fist Havard. The coppers are here. I forgot to turn on non-lethal. Oh well. Whatever. Hey! Who did you kill? Oh shit, he killed the oh shit. The guy we were supposed to help. You're gonna head out now? Thank you for dropping by, Fisher. Always great to have you here. Staying up late. I mean, it's 3:26 a.m. Can't get enough of this game. We're gonna be playing the whole weekend, so I'll see you in the next one. Take care, Fisher. I guess, you know, we'll find a nice place to take a break. Actually, we should have paused already. You know, end of the act, end of the season. But I wanted to see Baldur's Gate, and this is what we get. A great welcome, honestly. It's our bad, though. And imagine what this guy sees. A kitty cat. Like shoots out the beam of energy. That's scary.
Alright, Karlak. It's go time.
Yeah, like maybe explore the basement, wrap this up, and that's like, welcome to Baldur's Gate! And then like it continue tomorrow. Let's see what happens though. We already body count upon our within the first hour of Baldur's Gate. Actually, no, never mind. We're in Rivington, sorry. Worm's Crossing is north, so it's somewhere over there. We have to go north. But we're gonna clear the map, as usual.
Easy as.
Did she say easy as? Is Carla Kiwi? Did I not? Oh, I think she is Kiwi. Is she a voice actor from New Zealand? Carla, voice actor. Samantha Beert. Demon Souls monologue. Oh, never mind. British, Irish, Jamaican. Oh, come on. Wow. Damn it.
Can't even catch my breath.
Will we get a clear shot from here? I think we will. It wasn't us.
What are you calling this new business?
This is a regular day for them.
Refugees for hire. Catchy, right? Mate, there is so much wrong with that name.
Oh wait, we're in civilized territory, right? Red means we shouldn't be stealing from them. It is self-defense, I swear! As I'm like looting through their pockets. I swear, we were just trying to... They got us involved. And we said too much. That is not handled well, unfortunately. This is fine. Let's talk to the caravan ox.
Do try the grass, should it take your fancy. Such sweetness should be shared.
Simple life. Constantly have 3 summons with you. Yep, seems to be that way. Because it's just so good not to have a summon. They last until long rest or until they die. It is insane. It is such a good use of a spell slot. So I hate how it makes NPCs run around and it's hard to find them. That's what I hate. It's like, can we just like have them not react to it, but oh, more than that, Vanua, I also forgot. Animate dead. They're already out. They're already scaring the NPCs. May as well go bring our whole army. Flying ghoul or ghoul. Maybe ghoul. I haven't tried a ghoul before, but flying ghoul is just so good because they can fly. Literally, they can fly.
Right, better get to it.
Watch your elders and learn.
Minor elemental. Ice mephits.
Let's get going.
All right, we're all here.
Moving ahead.
It wasn't me, officer. Jesus, they really don't give a shit. This is adventure privilege. Our first private musings. Where is it? Oh, it's on top. Bedroll. Double doors. Aha! There's the hatch. Let's look for these squatters and ask them. Where the hell are they? What's happening? What's happening?
What was that? Whatever it is doesn't bode well.
Oh, right. The earthquakes. Probably the Elder Brain. It's fighting against its...
Don't give me trouble now.
What am I doing? Let's stay in character. Let's find out if this guy's an actual criminal. We may have killed an innocent.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Something with our sound? Oh no. There's something wrong with...
Caught you picking a lock. Perhaps you'd like to try the lock of your very own cell.
That's the problem with having summons. It attracts the guards. I should have remembered. Try to talk your way out of it. Lockpicking is only my second favorite hobby. Killing interfering busybodies is my favorite. This isn't a lockpick, it's a toothpick. I was just freshening up. That sounds like Daisy. It's just terrible at lying though. You know, far worse goes on around here than lockpicking. Shouldn't they be focused on that? Critical success. Okay, let me check my mic. Sorry. Has it been like that the whole time? Okay, shoot. I hope the audio wasn't... It was only just now, right? Okay. We double checked. I re-enabled it. Hopefully it's fine now.
They believe you, for now. But something tells you they won't be so receptive to your charms again.
Okay, I know what to do now. Whenever it's Daisy, it's just... There are too many guards, too many NPCs here. Separate from party, go alone while investigating. Look at that lovely party. Who would... I'm amazed they're not running away in terror. Let me work in private, please. Oh, okay, got it. Headphone problems. Okay. Now we're all together. It's clear. Let us go down into the hatch.
Easy. This place is hungry for blood.
What do you mean hungry for blood? Oh, the traps. There's a gong. Okay, what's this guy's damage? What's he doing? What's Arthur up to? Where's Arthur anyway? Did he run away? Okay, he ran. Damn it. So bad. Rigged fireworks. Okay. Violin. Stop! Everyone just stop! Stop! Oh god. We could just jump over those, actually. Instructions for donation. Stuffed bear. Wait, they're not spent on use? Oh, they're spent on failures only? Nice. Okay. Instructions for donation. Gifts for refugees only. Please distribute. Oh no. He was a good guy. No, can't be. Can't be. $20. Oh, there's gotta be a key somewhere. An open heresy?
What's hiding here?
A long way to go still. Onward. Ever onward. Best avoid that trap.
What to do? Bet I can crack that open.
We have a lot of thieves' tools. Blackmail letter. Aha. Arthur. Package still waiting for you at Fellow Gears. You better not be late again, or we'll start to wonder if you're really as committed as you claim to be. Pick it up, put it in the teddy bears, make the donation. Ah. It couldn't be simpler, really. If it's still here this time tomorrow, we'll stuff you with it. As you well know, we've plenty to spare. Oh no! Okay.
Might be worth checking Arthur's donations. Looks like his generosity's compromised. One day I'll catch a break. Let's see what this does. A young cave bear. Killed and stuffed before its teeth were fully grown.
Aww. Fire amber. Yeah, I'm looking for the teddy bear. I mean, bear. Aha! What? There's a bear over there.
What's in here?
One of the boxes? Ah, right. You might be right. Aha! There we go. Toy block and soft bear. Wall, toy block, toy block. Wall, toy block. Wow. To destroy the stuffed bear. Oops. The bear is invincible. Oh, there. Here. Sorry. Unfinished toy. What?
I'm sure this toy will be finished soon if they bear with it.
That is so in character for Daisy. Good job. His teddy bear toy has been decapitated. Inside, some mechanical parts are visible. How joyous. Blue, red wires. Are these like bombs? Fireworks? So they distribute it through the refugees. And then what? They set it off. Fire amber. So they're like putting fire amber and shit. Fireworks. Okay, I think that's it. I couldn't help it. Well, so much for helping the squatters. Arthur, where are you?
There is so much wrong with that name.
They've just joined, but are settling in.
There he is.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
A good moment indeed.
Look, I really don't have time to chat. I'm sure you can find someone less busy to listen to you somewhere.
I found some rather sinister things in your basement.
Sinister? Nonsense! Those are experimental toys, guaranteed to bring a smile to the face of even the unhappiest child. They're extremely precious, and you shouldn't be poking around in my workshop and tampering with them.
Wait, didn't we not find enough already? Yes, you locked the basement, but it didn't help. Whatever you're up to, it ends now. I'm taking you down? That's a bit... Why did we become the police? There is a refugee place. Yeah, and he wants to destroy, as far as we know, they want to evict or harm the refugees with these toys. So that's sinister. I want to stop that. Either way, I mean... we don't know the full thing yet. I'll get to the bottom of this one way or another.
Really? There's no this? And nothing to get to the bottom of?
Yeah, we need proof. We need proof. Oh, no problem, Manuel. Understandably, like, yeah. I didn't feel like that would have been a nice choice to say. I'm taking you down. Because going back to it, it's like, yeah, who knows? Was he being extorted? Who knows? So we don't have concrete evidence yet. We need to get to the root of the problem. And where were the donations being handed out? That's what we have to find out as well. I just hope a guard doesn't follow us in. They do, which is annoying. Everyone down. Everyone down. I have to lockpick with Shadowheart. Yeah, holding shift. There we go. Our first private musings. An unfinished love story, handwritten by Arthur Gregorio, whose name is attached to the bottom of every page. Her ample bosoms fluttered like dove's fingers, brushing against his nails. The very ends of his mustache stood to attention as the fire stirred behind his eyes. No doubt this was love. Love, love. The stuff that dreams are made of. It made him sweat to think of it. The graceful, enduring, blossoming magnitude of it all. The priceless, breathless, weightless, sheer romping joy of it. Oh, yes, a hobby. Oh. Hey, glamour. Oh ho. Letter to Mamzelle Amira. Madame Amira, thank you for the invitation. You know how much I love Chares's caress. But I still haven't lived down my last experience with the Drow twins, and I fear they won't have forgotten my little mishap. So, that was probably my last visit. I hope you'll understand. Offer. So, Chares's caress. Toymaker's basement keep. Oh. Okay. We're gonna have to find out where the toys are being delivered. Baldur founds a city. What's this?
Not everyone subscribes to what is mine is yours, it seems.
Who are you? Oh, shit. Hi. Maybe we should talk.
The guard is busy with their patrol and has no time for idle chatter.
Okay, I'll stop rummaging around. We will find the evidence. We will bring this ring down. Next time.
Haven't you got anything better to do with your time than harass innocent craftspeople?
He's being blackmailed, right? How about putting you in the ground now? So that's our first mystery. Not even in Baldur's Gate yet. This sucks though. Ben Golwitz died because of he was collateral damage, so we're gonna have to live with that. Let's continue this tomorrow. It's 4 a.m. But we are finally in Act 3. Getting closer to Baldur's Gate. I guess technically this is still Baldur's Gate. We're just in the outer city. And we're gonna terrorize the streets because we have so many summons. Dear God. But that's a problem for future us, tomorrow us. Thank you so much for being here, everyone, and hanging out and making this stream, this whole playthrough, all the more rich. It has been so much more fun because of your presence. So we have Sincarius, who was never played Fallout New Vegas before, and I believe it's been a while since he streamed. I played we were on the table once under Den Mother. We were the Irish gang. So let's go ahead and visit Sincarius, who is playing Fallout New Vegas. I'd like to check that out as well. But thank you for everyone for being here. For those who 14 hours? Sin has been... This is... Wow. Okay, I don't know if they've really been online for 14 hours, but hey, Thank you so much for everyone for being here. For those who are lurking, if you did enjoy this content, please do consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. Our Discord is also open 24/7. We will be playing Baldur's Gate 3 the whole weekend as much as we can. Same time, same channel. We're gonna begin Act 3 in earnest, and we have begun already actually by unearthing some... We got roped into something we weren't supposed to be involved in. That's typical of the misadventures of Daisy Barnes. So thank you for sticking around for this playthrough. It has been so much fun with you all here. Let's go ahead and raid out Zincarius. Thank you so much, everyone. And as always, welcome to the channel. Welcome to the table. Thank you to Protean Dream, Bad Investor, and Kantea Bots Orbit for following us off stream. I'll see you all next time. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a great one. Bye-bye.